Hello. Welcome back to the final, hopefully, Exocolonist stream. I'm nervous, but look! Look! The home screen changed. It's Cal. I turned the game on and he's just there. And it's just so lovely. Makes me really, really happy. Anyway, hi. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all doing well. I guess it hasn't been that long since I've seen you. If you were here for Vandal Hearts. I will say, last night, my throat was a little bit sore and I was like, uh-oh, did I talk too much? So, fingers crossed I don't lose my voice today. I have water. I'm gonna try my best to drink it as often as possible. Anyway, that was a lovely surprise to see him there. I knew we unlocked something like that, but I didn't know it would just be there and I wouldn't have to do something about it. Anyway, welcome back. We are currently in our 18th year. We're almost halfway through it. We're in early dust. Wow.
This game is the Bees Exocolonist.
Oh, hey, she actually rhymed it properly. Bren, thank you very much for 100 bits. Welcome back. A couple things. So, normally the weekend stream is like 3 to 4.5, I guess time. Last time it was almost 5 hours long. Today we're going to go until we beat it. It's probably gonna be long. So if you'd like to join for that whole thing, get comfy, get a snack and a drink, and then tell me what it is because I miss them. But yeah, I think this is gonna be really fun. It's I have no idea how long this is gonna be, so we shall see. I got my notes here, and I will do a little recap. Hello, hello! No idea what's happening in this game. Oh, what's gonna happen? I see. I mean, I don't either. You're gonna start your weekend baking project doing walnut bread again? That sounds fun. This morning, my husband ran out to one of the bagel places we like, and he got one of those, like, too good to go deals. And for, what was it, $3.29? We got 2 giant bags of bagels. I think we have like 20-something bagels in our house now. Anyway, I had a big bagel for breakfast. It's really good. And now we have a billion bagels in our freezer, which is very exciting. Yum, 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 yeah. Yeah, we had some friends who were using Too Good to Go. We were like, why haven't we done that? And then we did, and now it's great. Anyway, so last time, I'm realizing how fitting there's thistles all over this notebook. How fitting that is for this game, especially the way we played it. So, right, I drew Lum getting smacked in the face with a brick. Anyway, last time we were age 17. We'll just do the big things that happened. We adjusted the Vertumna Youth Ball where we told Lum to go fuck himself, and we had a little dance with Cal. Rhett and Vase wouldn't leave Cal alone. They were trying to make him join the military, and we backed him up and were like, get out of here, you bitch. Lum and Rhett discovered socks, but I managed to prove that she's trained, which meant that they left her alone. However, they made her like a home outside of the walls so that she can help with the defense of the colony, which on the one hand is like, it's better for her to, first of all, for people to know about her. It's also better for her to have a larger space to live in because the garden shed was not big enough anymore. But they're using her now like a soldier, and I don't like that. Anyway, We found out what Deese's augment is. It's that he has no sense of fear, which makes a lot of sense. We found a weird convergence console. And when I touched it, the way the interface interacted with us felt like my dreams and like deja vu. And we learned that it was called the Wormhole Observatory. And it felt like, and someone had been watching us. They knew we were there. And so we don't know what's going on with that. And I'm a little nervous about that. We had this amazing moment with Deese on the wall. We held hands and listened to Earth music together. And it was an actual song. And it was beautiful. Nemi admitted to me that she wants to join the Helios, and I told her, God, please, there are other options in your life. Don't do this. And I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Nomi published one of their Xeno stories, and it was a hit, which was fun. We're officially dating Cal, by the way, and we made out like in a shed. So that happened. The glow happened, and at first I thought, oh, I'll do the bravery thing and I'll go out. But it immediately was like, okay, you surprise everyone by signing up as a soldier. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. So we reloaded that because that's not what I thought I was doing. Anyway, so we stayed inside, and the result of that was our base was under siege for 6 days. All of the soldiers were exhausted. Socks was fighting the whole time. And my bad dreams are getting worse. And I think in one of them, I was a monster. So then we turned 18, which is where we are now. Oh, actually, something else happened that year. There was a weird conversation we had with Tang, who, as we all know, has been having some sort of dysphoria or dysmorphia. I don't remember. Basically, Tang is not comfortable in their human body. She hates it. And we got a thing saying -1 helped tangent. That was a little terrifying. I don't know what that means yet. I'm afraid she's going to turn herself into a robot. But maybe she'd be happier that way. I don't know. Anyway, there was a huge surprise birthday party for me that Cal prepared for. But then the Helios people raided it, and they fucking attacked Cal. And I tried to tell Nemi, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why are you doing this? And she basically said, look, just because Cal and I were friends when we were kids doesn't mean we're friends now. And it was awful. It was terrible. But she got them to stop. Anyway, then in Late Quiet, we had the very first Kombucha Cup. It was the Stratos versus the Helios, which meant that Nemi was on our side, and we helped her win. And when we won, we handed her the cup, and she cried, and it was wonderful. And I hate this because I don't want her to lose herself and think that all she can be is a military girl because she had a crush on a boy and she lost her brother and this is all she knows. And so anyway, then we saw a scene with Nemi and her mom where her mom was in the combat area giving people like snacks. And Nemi was like, what the fuck, Mom? Get out of here. And I tried to say, come on, she's your mom. And she was like, I don't care. She shouldn't be here. And it was awful. And they got in a big fight. And then Vase came over and made it worse. Anyway, That's what happened last. We're having some Nemi problems. Nemi yawns as you approach. Sorry, Solana, she says, covering her mouth. Late night, early morning, you know how it is. So, I think what I want to do is try to befriend the shit out of her. Oh, where's my birthday list that I need? My only hope is that if I can get her to trust me, she will listen to me again. Anyway, early dust. Oh, it is her birthday. Oh, and Vertumnalia is today, so I don't have to worry about that stuff. Cool, thanks, Nemi says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. She's killing me, man. It reminds me too much of some of my friends when I was a kid. I told you guys, I had a friend who joined the military and everything changed. Just everything changed. I think she got super fucking radicalized in a really awful way, and she's like a completely different person now, and it makes me really sad. Ugh. Alright, we've seen this before. Anyway, we're basically going around and giving gifts to as many people as possible. I'm not flirting with you. I want to date your brother. I think this game might let you be in like a throuple situation. But I don't know. Nomi is typing away at their holopalm, their tongues sticking out between their teeth. Sorry, I just gotta get one more line of code down, they mutter. After a few seconds, they close their holopalm and give you a tired smile. Who knew I'd have to learn code to write a holo novel, right? No matter how done I think it is, there's always something else I can tweak. What did you like? Crystal clusters. Right, because they're rainbowy. I gotta go outside and get more stuff. Nemi doesn't feel like a total lost cause, but it sucks so much. It sucks so much. I guess it's good that I spent... You bitch. That I spent so much of the early game playing sports ball with her. Oh, speaking of... Oop, speaking of stats. Like sports ball. We're just gonna work on stuff that we've been working on. So I'd love to max out toughness. I kind of am happy with the other stuff, but I don't know. I'm really nervous. There's probably like 10 million endings to this game based on how many choices there have been so far. We've seen this before. I don't think I have anything you like right now. That's why I gotta go back out. Yeah. You were unable to break up the fight that you... Oh no. God, that's terrifying. It looks like we can hug. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around and growls into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Right, that's nice, I guess. Please don't growl into my neck. Mars is flipping through the most recent council minutes on her holopalm. The one perfect eyebrow arched in disbelief. Lum is a disaster, she scoffs. You wouldn't believe some of the reforms he's blocked. Really? Huh. It's not good. Oh, shut up. Let me give you flowers. Hey, Cal. We've seen this before. I'm not going to break up with him. We saw this before as well. My papa does not like the war. Then again, normal people wouldn't. Anyway, Vertumnalia should get rid of 50 of our stress. Let me just check. I might go out. I don't want to be a hunter. All events have respawned. Survey the Ridge is the only one that gives us a stat that we don't have maxed out. It gives us engineering. And I can skip past all of this stuff. And I believe this is where the weird machine tools that Deese likes are. I'm really nervous that I'm out of lead. I don't have a lead this size as a refill, I don't think. Or maybe I do, and it's just... Hold on. I think my lead refills are 0.3. 0.5? Oh, I do have refills. Okay, good. We good. Yeah, we're gonna, survey the ridge. So that we have stuff for everybody. I gave I gave Nemi a birthday gift. Good. Hey, happy Saturday. Thirst. Yeah, strange devices. I need those to give to Deese. These work for Tangent and Mars. I love my little critters following me around. I went back to the beginning. Okay. And we can do like 2-ish of these, maybe. As long as nothing goes horribly wrong. Bumper. I like that my pets are just spawning in behind me because they're getting stuck on terrain. There's one. Yeah, Deese really likes, likes those. There isn't a yellow event here this time. I think if we find a yellow event, we'll do that. Oh, crystal. That's good. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh, what's she doing here? Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Solana, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Solana, come here. Everyone, Solana's been working in this area for a while, and I'm sure she's got plenty of information on what's out there. The geologists politely turn towards you and listen. Here's what we've got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sediment are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like this was it for the old Convergence domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Okay. Oh, share your findings on the crystals? Oh, hey! The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches bemused as the geologists crunch numbers. It would have been an enormous amount of energy, but if this entire region was one big solar battery, That kind of energy, the energy of two suns, could definitely cause earthquakes of the magnitude that could rip apart the land. But very interesting. Okay. Crystal absorption theory. How about the Gardener's Array? Whoa! Hey, an engineering point! The what now? Utopia asks. I never heard of that, she says, and the geologists all exchange similar looks. You explained that the convergent domain has had this huge computer network and some of it's still running. It was used to study and maintain the planet. It might even be dangerous. Utopia doesn't look convinced. What? I'm not one to throw out a theory, but that's pretty far-fetched, Solana, and all we've seen are ruins. She squints and thinks it over. Well, if that's true, maybe something went wrong with this array and it overloaded all the solar crystals. That level of cataclysmic disaster is the sort of thing what might end a civilization. Okay. Help. Hey, more engineering. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Okay. Well, that was very interesting. Unique options for the cool stuff that we've learned around this area is absolutely what I would have hoped for. Ooh. Yippee! The only way this could have been better if there were blue bobber fruits here. Ooh! Okay, this one's yellow. You and Dees are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time, the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Dees tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. All right. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles with a very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but Dees stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Fuck you. Oh shit. You soon realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Brushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return, but for now you continue drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. Oh, good. Hey, 000. Well, we're in trouble now. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. Oh good. It's okay, it can't go up any higher. Oh crap. Well, you start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Well, farts! Dees has to practically drag you out of there. The pull of the thing was so strong. When you're back at the glider drop point and you can think clearly again, you feel fine again and wonder what the hell came over you. So does Dees. He decides to leave with you rather than explore by himself. He cares! Alright, well, we have to go home. Damn it. Alright. We got a decent amount of engineering points from this. Uh-oh. The tech hurt my brain. Oh god. Alright, Vertumnalia. I think I'm still gonna have to rest, which kind of sucks. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band. Their instruments
Boo this man.
Brent, thank you very much for the boo. I agree. That was the crowd booing, by the way. They march out of command in formation. Split. Wait a minute. Their instrument's shiny and nano-printed new? He used our precious resources? They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with a heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna! His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around, it's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality, like Nemi. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Red is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A Witadopod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising a fist. Those Xenos attacked us first! Now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council lined up before the stage and facing the crowd looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from the— oh wait, that's my dad. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts, and you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. Utopia hops on the stage and routes her own here speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She jams her finger against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off the stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holo vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a work site. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You. He gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest. Need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here. Once you share the one vision for the future of Vertumna. After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the suns begin to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nemi, head straight forward and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less at ease. Dees, quite predictably, has already left. I'm gonna go find Dees. You look everywhere, but Dees is nowhere to be found. He's not up on the walls or in the robotics lab or hanging out at the expeditions. He's just gone. Not even congruence can get a read on his location. You grow steadily more anxious as the late sunset comes and goes. Where could he be? The festival continues after sunset with a huge bonfire and raucous dancing. Someone carries a trippet over from the ranch to be skewered and roasted over the flames. You're far enough away that you can't hear the plant-like creatures dying wheeze, but the smell of roasting flesh is hard to escape. As the party winds down, you catch sight of a familiar shadow creeping in through the front gates. Congruence cheerfully informs you that she now has a location data for Dees, and you breathe a sigh of relief. At least he's home, but where was he? The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you've landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Oh, I'm screwed. Shortly after the festival you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Well, Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed. Just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Ow, my everything. Welp, Lum is a public asshole now. Graffiti outlawed, but only on Strato's side. Haha. Awful. Awful. Well, that's depressing. We definitely need to rest. And I have to put new lead in this pencil. Yay. I like putting lead in pencils. Reminds me of being a kid. Ah! No, the top. Come back. The controller. PS2 controller, why? Be gone. There. Better. Oh. Dictator. Yeah. So glad this game has nothing we can apply to real life right now. Sweats. Plus 1 million stress. Oh right. Nightmares worse from Heat wave. We definitely need to rest. Yeah, this game is so good. Ugh. Making some buttery noodles with broccoli. That sounds lovely. Oh, where are we? Mid-dust? This should be Nomi Nomi's birthday. I've got lots of crystals for them. Sob. Why did I just pick up... Okay, PlayStation controller. Hold on. You've got to get away from me. Aww. There's a pair of finches in my thing. It's a good save name, right? Hey, you. You spot Dees in deep conversation with one of the other people who works in expeditions, conferring over a large holomap. Dees points out a location on the map, and the explorer makes a note on their holopomp before walking away. Dees closes the holomap with a gesture and acknowledges you with a nod. Hey, Solana. I got you a weird thing. I know you love these. I know I need some time off video game. I'm going to. Probably gonna hang out on the wall. I'm not even gonna talk to this dick. Hey, Nemi. You catch Nemi around the side of the garrison leaning against the wall with her eyes closed. You call her name and she jerks awake, her hand going to her rifle. What? What's going on? Are they here? No, dude. Oh. Seen this before. You've seen this. Alright, it is your birthday. I got you a crystal. Yahoo! Happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered. Thank you! You're welcome, Nomi.
Good luck with your Exo Tray long stream today.
Thank you, Fractal. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful Saturday. Good enough. Character looks like she's gonna fall asleep. Yeah, Oh, I can help him build something. We have engineering 40. Cool. Alright. Oh, immediately broke the lid. Help Rex build something. Fixing rundown tech. Ooh, value is wild. Ooh! Actually, I'm working on something right now, Rex says, producing a holo projector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch vids on in the creche. It's been broken ever since the creche was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. Aw, movie nights! You help Rex bring the holo projector back to life! Then you help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Aunt Anne provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. Oh, cool. Okay. Fixed old holo projector. That's lovely. Now we have something with him. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! No! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. We can hug. Good. You stand your ground and throw your arms wide. I like to think that I sumo stance. Get ready. Rex almost knocks you off your feet with the force of his hug, but his strong arms don't let you fall. You smell so good, like sweat and dust and sunshine. I'm always happy to see you, Solana, Rex says, squeezing you tightly. Aww. Ooh, that's interesting. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, Rex asks you, crossing his arms. Were you looking for me? What you need? Oh, we got the more thing for him. Kind of loyal. Ah, yes. chill energy, and slightly more dog than... Wait, slightly more boy than dog. Why is this here? Okay, man. I've been feeling really down lately. Oh no, Rex cries. He throws his arms around you again and rubs his hands down your back comfortingly. I'm sorry, Solana. Is there anything I can do to help? I just feel trapped, you know? What do you mean? Oh god, no. We're literally trapped on this planet. Rex hums. I had a life among the stars, he says. Maybe you don't remember it, but having solid ground under your feet's way better than being literally trapped on a spaceship. He jerks his thumb towards the construction project behind him. I can't dip from work right now, but if you want, you can come see what we're working on. Get your mind off things? Ooh. Ah, thank you! Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. Yay, he fixed us! That's great, that means we can do something else today. Got rid of that stinky status as well. Hey, Mars. Have you seen Deece around anywhere? Mars asks. I was thinking I haven't seen him in literal ages. Is he still out there playing Explorer? Why? Don't worry about it. Cal is hauling a huge bag of fertilizer, the muscles in his arms bulging as he staggers past. Ugh, hey Solana. He grunts, dropping at his feet. Huh, I'd like to see a soldier do that. I think that'd be very funny. Oh wait, why do I keep gifting you things? You're maxed out, aren't you? I don't think that does anything. Be cool if he could give me a gift back. Papa is reading a book. I should probably... One more bravery. My engineering isn't good enough. I don't want to tinker with my DNA. I think the best thing to do is still play sports ball for the toughness and bravery. And we're so close to the next thing for this. And then we can relax. I think we'll probably relax on the walls to try to friendship with Deece some more. So play sports ball. Rhett's in a real mood this month. Something has him really stressed out, and it's clear he doesn't want to talk about it. You can tell just from sharing a change room with the garrison that things are getting pretty tense over there. Yeah, no shit. 40, huh? Why does that get... It ruins my streak. Six, 6, 5, 5. 5. Eh, what's this? Autoplay fairy once per battle, find a slightly better hand. What? That's weird. Oh, right. We unlocked that from one of our green things. Maybe it's reasoning 2. Yeah, reasoning level 2 gave us this autoplay fairy. Really bizarre. I think this hand is fine. What? How is that not the next goddamn level? We're probably one away. Alright, lay dust. Nemi seems engrossed in her hollow palm as you approach. Oh, wait, did I not get as much as I thought? Oh no, I did. Hold on, Solana, she says. I gotta finish this message to Ace. He gets so moody if I don't hollow him back right away. Yeah, because he's fucking controlling, dude! Late dust is Cal's birthday. I don't think the thingy goes down. Nomi is lying wrong ways on a bench, their legs over the back and their head almost touching the ground. They wave when they see you and gesture to turn off their hear speak. Hey Solana, I can't believe I'm still finding new tunes in the media library. You guys really do have everything. Yes, we do. You should hang out with Mars. She'll tell you how actually we don't have anything at all and this place is lame and sucks. Huh? What do you want? You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you, well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hey, Solana, he calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's just about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Oh, I can do that. Wait, do I even have any right now? Here, wait, mushwood. Okay, we finally have something we can give him. Mushwood and cake. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Oh my god, you game. Okay, man. Logs. It's his birthday, so I feel like it doesn't matter. He's my boyfriend. I gotta give him something on his birthday. I don't care if I don't get points. Where's Dees? Hey, you. I've read that before. Okay, we are going to relax on the wall with Dees. You and Dees have the kind of conversations that are impossible to describe afterwards. Wait, we've seen this before. You talk about everything and nothing. What you think you'll be doing in 10 years. Yeah, we read this before. Oh, hey G-Bomb! Welcome back. Thank you for 45 months. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I'm not getting rid of Dad's love. I'm not getting rid of enemies. Fuck you. Okay, early wit. Ugh, get away from him. Please be happy. Our friendship is so high. Stop being friends with him. He's just using you. We gotta go out and get more stuff. Oh! Got something with you. Alright. You find Tang puzzling over a large hollow screen, making notes on her hollow eye and frowning over them. As you approach, she gestures to wipe the hollow screen clean and start again. Ugh, she sighs, taking a break to rub her temples. Okay, Tang, come on, think. You come up beside her and she startles. Oh, Solana, hello, she says. I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You're welcome to see. It will affect all of us, most likely. Tang pulls up the next genogram simulation, a family tree encompassing all the people in the colony, their familial relationships, and genetic conditions. She scrutinizes it with a frown. We have an unusually high amount of hereditary heart disease, no matter how you slice it, she mutters. Luck of the draw, we've lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original geneticists of the Virginia Project anticipated, and that's not even counting those unwilling or unable to reproduce. She crosses her arms. It's possible to steer the ship out of it, so to speak, but it will take some purposeful breeding choices at least for 5 or 6 generations. Can I verify your data? Tang gives you a curt smile and angles the hollow straight toward you. It sounds crude, she admits, but the colony will need to accept a certain level of oversight in this matter if we intend to survive, genetically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches, for example. You stare at the genogram until your eyes cross and shake your head. Tang laughs. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? She says. Imagine, this process happens all the time naturally. Why, any sweating beast can squirt a child into the dirt. It's all just proteins and luck, but the end result is this. Someone keeps beeping outside my house. Why? It's very annoying. It's gonna start if I talk again. Okay. She waves her hand at the massive chart. It's beautiful in a way. On a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of a species. In the face of that, what do family bonds matter? That's you! Go away. Tang laughs bitterly. It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be a strong family unit. Does anyone really like their parents? That sounds a little eugenics-y. Okay, well, hold on. To be fair, we are in a situation where we have a very small genetic pool to pull from. And we don't want to go around like, what is it? It's like a species of leopards in real life that like doesn't have enough genetic material, and all their brains are gooey, and they're like there's some big cats in the world right now where humans are trying to help because their genetic material choices are too low. And once you get past a certain point, there's no fixing that. But in Iceland, where you need to verify you're not cousins, I mean, there have been plenty of places and times in history where confirmation that, like, you aren't a certain amount related has been important, especially in isolated place. So, like, I get what she's doing. So to me, it doesn't sound eugenicsy. I understand why the game is like, let's make sure that they have the choice to be like, well, you're not trying to, like, create the perfect human, are you? But she hasn't said a single thing like that. So I'm just gonna say I liked my parents. You tell Tang what that you love your dad and you loved your mom in a way. She was a hard ass, but she died selflessly for the people she loved. That has to count for something. Tang rolls her eyes. I knew she wouldn't care. As for my own family, Tang continues, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. If I had no family at all, that would be acceptable. What about Dee's? Tang says, I'm ashamed we're even related. Literally, all he does is go out on expeditions and talk to trees. Who even knows where he is right now? Oh my god, dude, I love your brother. Don't you miss your mom? You mean the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid? Oh god, Tang retorts. No, not at all. If it wasn't for Chief Steward Anne, I probably wouldn't even still be alive. Why would I ask this? She obviously doesn't. Do you want kids someday? Said the idiot. Oh, Tang looks thoughtfully at the genogram. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gene-engineered body. I certainly didn't experience puberty to the extent that Mars did, for example. Besides, Tang continues, children would only distract me from my work, and the chief engineer never had children. After all, I think that's admirable. You do not have to have kids, dude. Tang's gaze flicks over to where Chief Engineer Instance is talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she is the mother I wished I did have, she says quietly. We became close when we started my gender affirmation process, she continues. It was so obvious then that we were kindred spirits. As I would come in for checkups and observation, we'd talk about the science behind the process. Of course, I showed an interest in it, and Instance fostered that in me. She supported me. Tang looks down at the ground. Unlike my own mother, who, at that point, had ceased to find joy in almost anything. What would I be without Instance? Tang says. The only things I have in life are what she gave me. Not just this body, but my passion, my hard work, my achievements. Without her, I would have nothing. I owe her everything. She sounds really important to you. Tang smiles. She is, she replies. More than anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, she says, turning back to the genotype before her, I have our legacy to plan. Poor kid. She hasn't used the word force, so I'm giving her a little leeway on that front. Yeah, I think she's currently doing it for the right reason, which is genetic diversity is required for the continuation of the species. But she didn't say anything that seemed like a red flag to me. I would ask about that only because she's talking about how people will have to make sacrifices to maintain genetic diversity. Is she willing to do that? I think it was very clear that she would be willing to do that. But that's just, you know, how it seemed to me. But yeah, it doesn't seem like she's not in her original body. When she was little, what we know is that when she was little, she had some type of I don't know if it was physically weaker as well, but she was not born into the correct body. instance helped create a new body for her to go into. She didn't go through puberty. She is aging, right? But she's not developing the same way as, like she even just said, like Mars, who is more stereotypically developed as a woman. And so I think that her not knowing if she can have children and kind of being okay at this point to be like, I don't know if I can, and I guess if I can, I'll have to think about that, is a totally okay place for an 18-year-old to be in. And to me, it seems like if she was in a position to be like, okay, well, I can genetically have children, I can biologically have them, I could totally see her being like, all right, load me up with some of them Earth sperms so that I can contribute to our survival. But if she chose not to do that, that would be fine too. I don't think she's a hypocrite here. I think she is just very medically and scientifically focused. And if someone told her they didn't want to do that, she would never force them. At least I would hope. That's the path that I hope she's on. Ooh, baba fruit. But again, she wasn't throwing any red flags, at least to me. And I don't think jumping on her and being critical when she hasn't done anything that scares me or worries me would be the wrong call. Ugh. It's been an hour? How? Grr. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get more water because I drank all of it somehow. I will be right back. Hello. Thank you guys for waiting patiently. Hello, hello. Hey, Ferris. Hey, Club. Got home earlier than you thought? Tank is a beautiful mess. It's so true. I'm doing my part? Oh, God. She mentioned the unwilling as well as the unable and not in a toxic way, so that's good. Yeah, I agree with you. I think just her acknowledging that, like, if people don't want to have kids, like, there's some things you have to do for the quote-unquote greater good, but she's not really that type of greater good kind of gal. Thank God. I went into Rain's office to give him a hug, and he was like, "It's been an hour and you only did 2 days, huh?" Bitch, this is day 4, so how dare you? I've done double that. Now that I have energy, I want to go back out to that spot. I hope I didn't mess up my ability to do it. I think I talked to you first already. Yeah, I did. Oh, sunlight's getting bonkers again. Hold on. Oh, there's a bird. Yeah, why is Rain bullying me? It's probably because he has an Earthbound race at like, is it 6:30? He's got an Earthbound race at like 6:30, and he was like, if you finish before then, I can make you a calzone. And we can eat together, and then I'll do my race. And I was like, I'm streaming for as long as I need to, so he's probably like, hurry up. Calzone. Hey, Grammar. You spot Rex's leg hanging over the side of a makeshift hammock he's fashioned out of tarp. Oh, right. This is the thing that bothers me, because they call it tarp cloth. Tarpaulin cloth. That's so weird. I got you more logs. I don't see anything wrong with living a life of leisure. Didn't we already see this? Yes. Have your flower. Oh, it's her birthday today. That was lucky. Right, early what is your birthday? Whatever, take it. Did I give Tank something? No, because we talked to her. Is Rain's race being streamed anywhere? It is! Hold on. Shout out. Earthbound Super Series, I think is the channel. Let me quadruple check before I do the stupid shout out. I'm not stupid shout out. Oh no. Don't shut up, me. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's yes, I'm right. Hiya. It'll be streamed right there! All of the buggy races are being streamed there. If you don't follow that channel, you totally should. Some of their, some of the commentary there isn't the best, like, noise quality, because they're trying to finagle, like, a bunch of streams on the screen and people jumping into Discord calls. However, they're a lovely bunch of people and they do really fun stuff. So... check out that channel. Rain will be racing, unfortunately, against the world record holder, Octo, who is the greatest racer of Earthbound of all time. So sorry, honey. Good luck. He won it. Rain won his other 2 matches, so good luck, my love. I'm terrified. Octo scares the crap out of me. I've seen his races. Deece wants to talk. Hi, Nomi. Nomi's painting their nails. I wish I could. I paint my toenails, but I don't paint my fingernails. They hold them up to... Oh, every nail's a different bright color. They hold them up to you proudly. Marzipan let me borrow some of her nail polish, they say. She's so glamorous. And she said that if I liked any of the colors, I could just have them. Because she has so many. Oh, that's so cool. Eh? Friendliest friend, get 5 relationships to 5 hearts. Whoa! Oh, that's wonderful. I got an achievement. Oh my gosh, they both have things to say. But Rain could still win. We'll see. Either way, I am proud of him. Rain's opponent's so good he finished night speedrun 3 hours ago? Maybe. I refreshed my wouter. Alright. Hi, Nomi. That's... Hello. Where you'd normally find Rex and Nomi playing together, you find only Rex. You ask him where Nomi is, and he shrugs. Sorry, I don't know. They mentioned they were kind of under the weather. They're probably leveling their Legends of Avamar character. You could try messaging them on their holopalm. Okay. You thank Rex and go back to your room. You get comfortable on your bed and load up Nomi's private Legends of Avamar server. Back on Earth, there would have been thousands of people playing this game, but now it's just a brave few nerds. What are you doing to me, game? Just as Rex said, Nomi logged in to one of their characters and they sent you a message. Hey! Sorry if you were looking for me. I feel super crummy, so I'm going to spend some time in Avamar. Oh, that always makes me think of an octopus face. I'm leveling it out right now. If you make a new... Oh my god! I'm the only person I know who says character as this. This is how I type character, and I've been doing it since I was like 13. Nobody else fucking does this. I love you, Nomi. Okay. Make a new character. I can help you with the first group quests. What kind of what kind of character do you want to play? Warrior, wizard, or rogue. That means this is I want to be a wizard because so I can be Deedlit. Oh, you log into the game with your new character. After spending a few minutes having a minor existential crisis over the name, you eventually give up and name them after yourself. No, I named them Deedlit. Nomi is waiting for you with their new character. Midreus, an elven archer with what the fuck? Long red hair? You made me. That's me. You can't do that. That's my character. Okay. They jump a few times in your general direction. Your character's so cute. Hee hee. Why is this flirting? I should be able to say this. I say this to my real life best friend all the time. I compliment her elf like her elf is real. Like, your elf is looking so beautiful today. It's not flirting, it's friendship. God damn it. I'm saying it, fuck you.
My cat is so old that she's post meow now puzzle.
Wait, what? Lord Viper Scorpion, welcome back. What a joke. Thank you very much. Thank you for 54 months. I don't care if this is flirting. MMO video games. Her character is cute. You think so? Thank you. What the fuck? Holy shit! That's what I would have made if I had the option to be an archer. God damn it. You do the first few quests with Nomi. Their character is a little more powerful than yours, so there's lots of time to chat. Nomi keeps up a running banter about your adventures, typing as if they're speaking for their character. Cute! They're my bone meddlesome creatures. The forest will miss not your presence. It's hard not to notice how much more serious and well-spoken Nomi seems when they're writing in character instead of speaking. You didn't know you had it? What? You didn't know you had it in them? That's not right. Do you play along? Forsooth I do! You type back, arcane power, seal thine fate. Nomi sends you a string of hearts. Hold on. I'm a wizard. You play for a bit until you have to stop to sell your loot at the vendor, marveling at the accessories you'll be able to buy when you have some more gold. Nomi opens a trade window with you and plunks a necklace into it. It's one of the expensive ones, and a huge increase in stats. Galactic! I thought it would look good on you, heart, heart, heart. I don't want to flirt back. What the fuck? Why isn't there... Urgh. This isn't flirting. I say this to my friends who are girls. Like, I would send this to any of my friends who are girls or guys in Final Fantasy XIV, and none of them would be like, oh, they're flirting with me. This is just how you talk to your friends in video games, son of a bitch. Like, I guess, I have to do this one then, which is so rude. I always try to send something back, even if it's like, here's a frog for your pocket. Accept. You accept the necklace and put it on your character. Nice stats. You and Nomi battle your way through a Knoll encampment and stand face to face with the big bad Graz Mage Pelt. Nomi readies their bow. Heroes, we are called to battle. Battle! 90. Okay, it's combat though. Oh, baby. $34 is a sick-ass opening hand. I like it. Could there be more betters?
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Thank you, Luminumbrous. Dude, this is like the cutest twist ever. This makes me really happy. It's perfect. One measly combat. You stand victorious over Graz Mage Pelt. When you click out of the loot window, you have a message waiting from Nomi. Our bond is greater than any evil that may befall this land. The power of true love conquers all. Nomi sends you a kissing emoji, then a string of question marks. I mean, our characters can date, but not... wait, what? Don't be weird, oh my god, it's just in the game. Oh, okay. Yes, this is perfect for our characters. Yay, oh my god, I'm happy you get it. You see, she fucking... Okay. They understand what video games are. Thank you. But all right, now our characters can kiss. You wait a few minutes while Nomi composes their message. Finally, they send you. My Drea's tree whisper turns and embraces Solana in their strong arms. My love, they say, by your side, I would hazard any foe. Nothing frightens me more than the prospect of a life without you. The fiery-haired archer bends to press their lips to Solana's, sealing their love with a kiss. You log off the game and open a chat window with Nomi. What do you say? That was fun. Oh my god, yeah, thank you! I had so much fun too. Lamau. Maybe I'll use it for inspiration for my manga. I sure don't like anything like... I sure don't like anything like that. Oh my god. Sometimes I feel like there's... like everyone's just a big ball of hormones here. Like all of a sudden everyone cares about who's doing smutty stuff. And I'm just sitting here like... Maybe you haven't met the right person. Oh my god, rude! Wow, Solana, you can't just say that to someone. That's not how it works. Just because, sure, okay, I might like someone in the future. Doesn't mean my feelings are valid now. I'm sorry. It's okay. I just can't imagine liking someone that much. Or them liking me that much. Wait, why? Because it's gross! But anyways, thank you for playing with me. Oh, I got more for Nomi. I love them so much. Slightly rebellious. I disagree, but I understand why they're saying that. It's because she's outspoken. They're outspoken with people they like, and then they're quiet with people that they they don't know. And they are very creative, very cute. Oh right, they don't know their augment. What the fuck? All right. Sometimes it's easier to talk about this stuff when I get to pretend to be someone else, you know? Whoa! Okay, characters kissed. Need more RP with Nomi? Wait, there's a doodle. Medreus and Solana defeat Grass Mage Pelt. Okay. I can do that. Oh, Nomi. That picture of the character with like, they're basically Nomi's stuff, but like with the elf things on it was really cool. Because it was like their hair. But then you could see like the cool long elf hair as well. I thought it was really neat. I really like this game. I'm gonna... I don't know what my character in the game looks like, but... I guess I'm deciding right now. Sorry. It's kind of funny looking. Okay. I have drawn it. So this is our two characters defeating Graz Mage Pelt. I tried. Don't worry about the fact that mine's like kneeling on top of the guy and that we're both kind of floating. Drawing is hard, okay?
Duty complete.
Aw, thank you. 3D perspective? I tried. Okay. Well, that was a lovely detour, and I love Nomi. I think they're wonderful. Alright. What does Dees want? This evening when Dees isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout is the big drainage pipe under the wall where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package furtively. His head jerks up as you approach and he clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Dee stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says eventually. There's life out there, Solana. I've met them. They want me to join them, and I'm making sure that no one's going to come looking for me, ever. Don't get in my way, Solana. I don't want to have to hurt you. What the fuck? Why didn't you tell me before? I won't let you do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What am I gonna do? All it did was add 1 point. Oh, it's because it increased the stupid fucking... There's no way I can do this. There's no way I can get a 41. Well... Come on. Thank you, Socks. You beautiful monster. He clutches the explosive to his chest tightly and lets out one shuddering sigh. Okay, he says finally. Okay, I just... He shakes his head and hands it over to you. Take it, he says, before I change my mind. You dispose of the deadly package and thank all the gods from all the religions you can name that you were here tonight to stop this. What the fuck? I needed 90 to stop him any other way. I don't know what to do now. That was insane. So he's been in contact with... I've got to get back out there. I've got to go to that spot we were going to go to together. I missed a collectible. We're going back to the ridge. I'm going to that event. I've got to get through there. I'm gonna save beforehand. Fuck, man. What the hell, Deez? A bomb? A bomb of all things? A bomb. Alright. Well, we already got blasted with 40. We're gonna keep going. That's cool that it skipped it. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Deez looks concerned, even going so far to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Try to explain. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says. But no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array and kind of like a dream, but you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it. Maybe we better leave, Dee says nervously. You don't look so good. No. Fuck! Come on, man. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird. Like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dee's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and... let's just physically tough it out. We're good at tough. You keep going. We're already at fucking 50. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and the roots creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between two realities. All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? Dees is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave now, he says. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go forward? Any further? Yes, one more room. Ow! God damn it! You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Even I can feel it now too, Dees mutters behind you, rubbing his head. The room is empty, except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed. Which is convenient because you're definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. Ooh, alright, well we're better at this, so let's endure it. God, wish me luck, dudes. I have to get a 93. $29. 31. I only need a 28. That's weird. All right, we did it. We toughed it out. What the fuck? You slip into some kind of waking dream. Layers upon layers of visions. Deese is your lover. Mars or Tammy, you're a boy and a girl, or both, and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead, and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand that time, what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in the starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau gazing up at it. You recognize the place. A gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear, and you feel in control in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and is returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Ow, my head. Deese's face fills your vision. Solana! He exclaims. Solana, are you okay? I'm telling him what I saw. He listens in awe and then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? He sighs. I was here too. I want to know everything. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? From a past life? What is that? I want to do that one. I don't think this is the time to be fucking flirting. You tell Deese about how not only did you see all those visions, but you believe they were real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the Convergent Domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room is? This observatory was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season standing at the top of the Gnarlwood Bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. I've unlocked Explore the Glow in Expeditions? I want to go home. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? I need more stuff. I think that's like me seeing the game. I think that's me seeing into the game. Ugh. That thing that I hate, that I'm like out of things to do with a person once I start dating them. I've seen this before. It's happening. Oh God. What to do? Don't know what to do. I think we're gonna do something today and then we're gonna go back down to 0. We're gonna rest in late wet so that I can be prepared. So what I should probably do is actually go out and fill this up. God. So that whatever we have to do out there during the glow will be empty for, you know? Obviously there's no items. I don't really get anything for these. So let's forage in the fucking valley. We'll collect all the collectibles. We're gonna need stuff. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about everything. It's I think it would be hard not to be, considering what just happened. We'll get a Xeno egg. I want to really pick up our friendship with some people. Let's finish this before I do that. Whoa! Let's not worry about that right now. I can never find medicinal roots. They're probably in the second zone that I don't go to often. Alright, what's going on? The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed. Oh, we've seen this before. I have a better plan. Let's use biology. Actually, if I shovel the stuff, it'll probably give me toughness. Let's do that. Yeah, I got a toughness. You do it her way, with tiny expedition shovels. Utopia doesn't like shoveling gloop any more than you do, but you bond over your shared misery. That's fine. Alright, let's see what this is. You come across a terrible scene. A manticore has cornered a little hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. The hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible thing to watch. I mean... let's watch what happens. The manticore bats the hopeye around for 10 minutes and eventually the hopeye stops trying to escape and just lies on its side trying to play dead. You can see its little sides huffing in and out as it hyperventilates. Ugh. The manticore nudges it a couple times looking bored, and for a second you think the hopeye might live. Then the manticore picks it up in its mouth, crunches down, and breaks the hopeye's neck. Then drops on the ground and stalks off into the jungle. Well, that was depressing. Nature is... it didn't even eat it. Nature is awful. Cool. Welp, I thought maybe I would, like, learn something. I guess technically I did, right? But I was hoping I would, like, get a different stat other than animals. Like, I could have stopped that, but it's not good to fuck around with nature like that either. Where's that egg? There's an egg around here somewhere. There it is. God damn it. Well, that's nature. It's like letting a cat outside. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing in the middle of a, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks and it's just sitting there, in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. Take. You put one foot up on the pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving and it starts growling. Its flowering appendages unfurl to reveal the face of a stinky manticore. Keep the egg and run. It's toughness. It's only 63. We're fine. That's annoying, but sure. Smiley face. Oh boy, I can't wait to get some more points. Yay! 1,000,000 points. How did I get best score? I wasn't even looking at it. You stumble blindly through the clearing toward the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot at her with her plas rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. I got money and an egg. The egg's pretty addled from all the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You'll get a ship ton of kudos for it. It's super tasty. Makes me feel kind of bad. Alright. We gotta go home. Sucks that these are wasted. Alright, we're gonna rest now. And then it's gonna be glow, and we're... What are you doing now? You head out of the colony hoping to find Dees, and you do, as well as Red and Utopia, who've teamed up to talk to Dees about something that has him scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say. But you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be. Uh-oh. Hold on, it's late. What? She gestures beseechingly. What am I gonna do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine, Dees cuts her off. I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Rhett says, his voice stern. Oh no. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. He doesn't care about that. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you. And what if they get into the same trouble you did? He continues. We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Dees explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Red and Utopia are stunned by Dees' outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Dees talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Dees stomps away. Red and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dees around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drain pipe. Hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans, he grumbles. Stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except... Oh, he continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? Are you okay? I'm great, Dees mutters. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into two piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. He reaches in far and pulls out a busted-up-looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from Command. Jeez, he laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore. What do you mean? He smiles as he turns the device over in his hands. Nothing, he says quietly. Never mind, it's nothing. He tosses it in the discard pile. I won't need it where I'm going anyway. I could say fucking take me with you. Please don't go. Why? Dee says bluntly. There's nothing for me here, Solana. My mom is dead. I never had a father. My own twin sister hates me and thinks I'm an idiot. I don't have any friends except you. No one cares about me and what I want. Everyone here will be better off without me, and honestly, I'll be better off without them. Dees finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks seemingly randomly. No, you didn't. Dee smiles a little at that, just with the corners of his mouth as he huffs a self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. It sucks, honestly. It's dysthemia? What? The fuck is that? Dysthemia? Hold on. Isn't that a disorder? He's named after fucking depression? Your parents suck. Doesn't that mean... Yeah, it means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? Are you fucking kidding me? He shakes his head. Aunt Ann always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Jesus fucking... He scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever. He mumbles. No one cared about me basically ever. Since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The, like, one person you think you could... He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever, he repeats. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Solana. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna hug you, and you can't fucking stop me. You throw your arms around Dees, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. I hate this. I hate this. I should have gone with him. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command. How about that? You sent Dees a message, question marks. Dees messages you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. They fucking caught him and dragged him back. It's a fucking prison now. They dragged him back. He's getting more and more, dangerous with what he's trying to get out of here. I feel like I should have tried to go with him. I don't know what to do. Go on the walls with him, I guess. Try to relax. We're about to go out for Glow. Maybe he can come with us. You spend your days mostly waiting around for Cal to get off work so you can hang out together. Sometimes you just need some time to not think about stuff, you know? Hi, Tavia. I can't... Maybe this one. I don't want to get rid of any cards anymore. Oh. Welp. Glow is here. And everything's terrible. But at least I have energy. Hi, baby. I have to take a break. I'm gonna use the restroom because I'm becoming very anxious. While we have full energy and I'm getting out of here, I am going out there and we're gonna see what happens. I'll be right back. I had to move Octavia, but it's okay. She's in a round bed. I feel like things are only going to get worse. I'm extremely concerned. Pleasantly round number of kudos. Oh, we have 300. Nemi seems troubled. How do you know someone still likes you? She asks. I don't understand this dating stuff. Yeah, me either. Here. It stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this glow, as there has been in other years, Tang says, looking out toward the walls. It is my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we're routed from the planet or become the dominant species. With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering the season of disadvantage. Are we? That's not good. Alright, they're talking about the hum. We've seen all that stuff before. Hey. I don't know what to give you, dude. I know you don't really care about flowers. Whatever, I'll take the one. Oh, tangent's almost full. That's nice. Hello? Crystals for Nomi. Alright guys, I'm going out. This is probably our only opportunity to do it. Low is no time to be. Yeah, right. What does that say? Bravery and perception? I'll take the bravery. Wait a minute. When did that happen? Reduce exploration stress perk. Every event in exploring causes 10 stress instead of 15. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, we're sneaking out. Oh, this is such a weird... I don't know. This could really backfire. I guess it's good timing if there's events out here. Okay. Yeah, I can go, there's events out here. And items. There's a yellow one at the beginning. There's manticores all over the fucking place. There's something there. I guess we'll look at the one near the gates. No one's allowed outside the colony during glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sites, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is. And the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movements of animals, the beats of The beat of soft wings, the whoomph of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Dorbs moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out here, circling the colony and attacking anything they saw, but it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong, or lying to you. I want to do some of the other events, but I don't know if whatever that last one is going to take all my energy or not. Also, doing that didn't cause me any stress. I think I want to go to the end one. You climb up to the plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Maybe next year? Take some photographs? It's just so beautiful out here. Too bad you can't share these without raising suspicions. Nobody's allowed outside the colony during Glow. Nobody. If you were hurt in Utopia or the others had to come rescue you and got hurt themselves, well, there are good reasons not to make anyone worry. You'll just have to treasure the memory of this beautiful place. You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your hollow palm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your hollow palm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. Keep your light on it. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking, and so is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there is no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was seems to have moved on. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you had expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It's really pretty out here with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above. I could gaze at the wormhole or admire the flora. Watch where you're walking. Oh, ha ha ha, timey-wimey. Very funny. The minus stress thing is kind of tempting. Let's admire the flora. I'm kind of worried because that looks like some fucked up ghost. This is also like an incredible card. But I want this one. The mush trees make their own light, a chemical reaction almost as bright as your holopalm. All sorts of small flying insects are drawn to them, facilitating pollination. Other plants spread glowing seeds which float up and dance above you as if they're alive. Maybe they are. Oh. Oh. The gnarlwood trees have these glowing bumps on them. Are those insects inside? You see something pulsing in there, like a goopy caterpillar becoming a butterfly. How strange. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it a black light, and says that people on Earth used to use similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. Interesting! This area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circle looks remarkably lush. Wait a minute! I'm gonna get fucking teleported or something. Oh, take a closer look. You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your holopalm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during glow. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened, almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? You decide not to wait around and find out. No, I should have jumped in the middle and teleported somewhere. That would have been more fun. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange, you've never seen this during the rest of the year. You'll have to go through these. Let's look at them first. The strands are sticky like a spider's web, so sticky and thick in fact that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. Cut my way through it. Your skill with a plas cutter comes in handy, as you're able to cut a Solana-sized hole through the sticky hairs without accidentally getting them all over yourself. Seriously, this stuff is like super glue, and the strands are extremely tough. You get a small piece on your pants and are pretty sure it's never coming off. Dude, this new bravery buff is amazing. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. It reminds you of old Earth vids about the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down into the forest below. Let's follow it. It seems to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so you decide to head left towards what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and I probably shouldn't have gone off the path. Starts to shimmer a little like the spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. The strange river of light is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing this glowing dust, some kind of spore maybe behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the Erie stream and continue where you were heading before. Let's keep going. Yeah, I had a feeling. Unless we got some toughness. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, you make it up the next plateau, only to find the Sky River has dissipated and you can't find any sign of what made it. Oh well. Damn it! No! Boo! I think this is the only one left, this manticore. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature's gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes and then its other eyes and then its other eyes? Boy, it has a lot of eyes. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but it's still dangerous. Release. You try to come near it, but it bites at you ferociously, nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way you can safely free it. Watch it? You sit to watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least find a way to free without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same and fall into something of a trance. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence. Something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you've been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, and then drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over to the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone? You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask those questions later. That was a human trap. To see what I would do, I bet. I'm glad I didn't kill it, I guess. Go home. Well, we got more bravery. Oh no, you're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. No, I was hoping going out there would help. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Nemi is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. If I rush out after her, it's gonna make me fight things, and I don't want to fight things. I want to help her, but I don't want to kill things. Did I save did it save before this started? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna click rush out after her and see if it's helping or if it's starting fighting. If it's starting fighting, I'm going to reload. Okay? I think that's fair to check. Nemi looks at you in surprise. No, no, nope! It's doing that thing again. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fight. I wanted to help protect her. No, I'm not fighting. That's not what I want to do. It sucks because I wish the bravery was like, you know, doing other things. Alright, no. Wait in the quarters. It'd be one thing if I was going to ask her to come in with me, but it's different. You close your windows and pull the covers over your head, and then you get a hollow call notification from Mars. You join and find Mars, Tangent, Cal, Rex, and Nomi already in the call. I can see everything from my bedroom window, Mars says. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. She's gonna fucking die without me! Ugh! But I can't kill those creatures. I can't. Cal makes a noise of discomfort, but doesn't voice his opinion. You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplemented by Mars's observations and Tangent's reading of Congruence's processes. Everyone is on the call except Tavase and Nemi, who are defending the colony, and Dees, of course. You open a private holochat with Dees, who assures you that he's safe. He just doesn't feel like pretending to root for the humans anymore. Thank God. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding together in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, but you've survived another year, and with remarkably few casualties. As the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the mass of xenobodies, you spot Dees watching from up on the walls. As he meets your eyes from a distance, you wonder how tonight's battle might have gone if you hadn't stopped him from planting that bomb. That's what the bomb was for? He was gonna kill the soldiers. He was gonna get out of there and blow them up. That's terrifying! He would have killed Nemi. He could have killed me. And all of us. Okay. Age 19. Hey. Obliteration. Dees muses regarding you with a calm expression. Sounds scary, right? The idea of non-existence. He looks into the wilderness. I don't think so. If you're not afraid of death, total obliteration sounds wonderful. No more pain, no more drama, no more emotions, just peace. Honestly, I can't wait. Take your flower, bro. Well, that's awful. Awful, it's all awful. Fart sounds, fart sounds. I hate you. Nemi shoots you a small smile as you approach. There's still a lot to do before sundown, but if you need me, I'm here. I'm here to give you this. Oh! Oh! You were supposed to meet Nemi for lunch, but she didn't show up. You head to the garrison to see if you can find her. You spot Nemi's shock of... They're doing it again. Shock of red hair. Shut the fuck up. This is the only thing that I don't like about the writing in this game, is that they won't shut up about that. Every redhead hates that you write like this. Please. Over by the close-range fighting ring. As you approach, she finishes a flurry of blows with a roundhouse kick that almost knocks the training dummy's head clear off. Kia! Nemi roars, echoing off the vaulted ceiling of the garrison. Nemi steps back from the ring and pulls up the bottom of her shirt to wipe her face, flashing you a glimpse of her muscular stomach and the blue-green scaling that dances over her rib cage down to her hips. Her skin shines with sweat under the harsh lighting. You catch her eye and she shoots you a smile, as quick and bright as the sun glinting off a metal roof before it disappears behind her usual bleak expression. That is a weird... She blasts your eyes with light. She jogs over to you. What are you doing here, Solana? She brings up the time on her holopalm and her eyes go wide. Oh shit, we were supposed to eat lunch together today. I'm sorry. It's okay, you were busy. Yeah, but that's no excuse, Nemi replies seriously. I should have been more aware. Nemi grabs her water bottle and drinks from it, and then pours the rest over her head and flicks the water through her shaved side. We can still go get some chow if you want, she says. Just give me a sec. Nemi pulls an oversized sports ball sweater over her workout clothes, her thumbs popping through the holes worn into the cuffs. The lettering on the back reads, Kombucha. As you exit the garrison, you're stopped by a few of the other soldiers who all seem to want to give Nemi a high five or tell her about their days. Even though she's clearly exhausted, she musters up a few heartening words for each of them. They all know I'm dating Vase, she says apologetically, when you finally emerge into the sunlight. It's weird. All of a sudden I'm like a hero to them too, and I haven't even done anything yet. I train every day though, probably like 6 or 8 hours, she says, rubbing at her shoulders and stretching it out as she walks. Feels good to work hard, like it just wipes out all the bad thoughts, anything that's bothering me. She makes an exploding motion with one hand. It just goes away. Poof. I can't afford to lose my focus, Nemi says solemnly. I can't let myself get distracted. If I do that and someone dies because of it, null it, man, she says, shaking her head. The thought of it, it keeps me up at night. Sometimes I just get up and run around the colony until I'm too tired to stand. No one else is gonna die on my watch. You understand, right? She asks, turning to you. You work harder than anyone. How do you do it? What are you fighting for, Solana? I think her idea that you can become strong enough that no one else dies is the opposite of the lesson she should have learned from her brother dying. Whereas I feel like we learned really early when Tammy died of a freak accident that there is no controlling this stuff. I'm not fighting for... I don't know what I'm fighting for. Not this. Because there's no other choice feels right. But I'm worried. I'm really worried about what choices I make and how they're going to affect her. Nemi considers this. Yeah, ain't that the truth, she replies, scuffing her foot in the dirt. People should be able to just live their lives. We shouldn't have to fight so hard to survive, but here we are. She runs her fingers over the knobbly scales of her jaw. I wonder what I would have done if I didn't have to defend the colony against a bunch of dumb aliens. I probably shouldn't think about that. What matters is that this is what I have to do. She nods to herself. Well, we both have to do. Fuck, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. Nemi looks up from her holopalm as you approach. Solana, can you block someone from sending you hollows? Just temporarily, she asks. Her holopalm chimes with another incoming message and she winces. I really screwed up and now Vase won't leave it alone. I said I was sorry. Ugh, this fucking... I'm gonna... Unless you're here because you realize Rex is a shit-for-brains coward who'd rather dick around than defend his own home, then get out of my sight, Vase growls. I don't have time for weak-willed deadweights like him, and right now that includes you. You're a dumb bitch! Tang is asleep at her desk, her head pillowed on her arms. Truly, not everyone's immune from the power of a catnap. One of the lab assistants sees you and taps Tang on the shoulder and she jolts awake. I wasn't sleeping, she insists. It is crucial to rest the eyes to maintain adequate moisture levels. Take your flower, you dork. I like how every time I talk to her, it's like, please date her. What? 99? And I'm like, I want to date her brother, but you only give me flirting when it's very inappropriate and stuff serious is happening. Hug? Oh? Rex beams when he sees you walking toward him. Solana, he calls. Just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk to you about something, Rex starts, without preamble. I wanted to talk about us. Huh? What do you mean, us? Rex tilts his head at you, the corner of his mouth quirking up in a crooked, fanged smile. Well, I mean, how can I say this? You're hot, and I'm easy. Well, why don't we put those two things together and see what happens? Like, I really dig that we're friends, Rex says. I just think all friends should come with a side of benefits, if that's what both people want. And gorgeous. He continues, looking you up and down. The hair on the back of your arms prickles under his gaze. I want. He laughs and ducks his head, running his hand through his hair. Sorry, I can't turn it off. Rex links his fingers behind his head and rocks back on his heels. I've never really dated anyone before, he confesses. Like, I love people, and I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. It's like how I love Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them. And I definitely hooked up with people I didn't really feel anything for, just because it was fun and we both wanted to. He stops rocking and takes your hand. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. No, sorry. I don't feel that way. Rex give you the biggest, saddest puppy dog eyes you've ever seen. Really? He whines, like literally whines. Then he stands up straight and gives you a huge smile. Kidding, he exclaims. I'm just pulling your leg. We're cool, for real. I mean, you know me. A dog's gotta hunt. I got plenty of friends I don't sleep with, he says. I'm always happy to have one more. He slings a friendly arm around your shoulders. I'm glad we talked about this, he says. There's nothing better than a girl and her dog, right? No, stop! That's still weird. You have to agree. It's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one, and Rex seems genuinely happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. Well, at least we made sure that that wasn't gonna happen. I guess I'll write down, Rex asked me out. I said no. He was cool with it. I appreciate that he was cool with it. I'm still gonna give you a log. Wait, what? Oh, he's smoking pot. That's fine. Enjoy your pot. Your space pot. Nomi, oh, I see. That's fine. I got you 1,000,000 crystals. I bet this shit really matters, and I just don't know what I'm doing. Please, dude. Mars is talking to a sharply dressed soldier. You watch her lean in and brush a bit of lint off his uniform, looking up at her with a flirtatious smile. You cough and Mars sees you. She straightens up and gives you a businesslike smile. Hello, Solana, she says. Verbena and I were just talking about how the soldiers' quarters are starting to leak. It's terrible, waking up wet, she says, and Verbena laughs awkwardly. Was there something you needed? Flowers for you, ma'am. Oh, shit, we got something worse. Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her holopalm. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Solana, she says as you approach. Would you rather have a really, really bad body odor for a whole day, or have to spend a whole day naked? Why? I'm reading some of the teen magazines from Old Earth, Mars says. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. She turns to a new page and reads out loud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. Mars laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? Green concealer is for covering, it's an opposite. You're for covering up redness. Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him, Mars says. But it was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your scungy pores. And that's all they ever talk about in these things. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What is wrong with them? Mars gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. And that's not just my genetic enhancement talking. What the fuck is your og? Is your og to be unbelievably beautiful? Sometimes I think they should just have made everyone unable to feel shame. Like, all these magazines talk about is how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Oh my fucking god. Her og is that she's shameless. You know what? Fair. That explains your incredible vibe. Mars pats the box next to her and you... no wonder she was so wretched as a child, though. Alright, Mars pats the box next to her and you climb up and sit by her side. The dating advice in these things is pretty good, though, she says, flipping through a few pages. Like, my dad taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they get so squicked out when I ask how you actually get someone to have sex with you. She rolls her eyes. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them, Mars says. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her holoscreen away from you. Ooh, let's see how into me you are, Solana. First question. Do you have any cute nicknames for me? No? That's fair. I don't have any for you. Second question. Do you get nervous around me? Okay, sometimes, because you're very... Sometimes. I actually do. Mars gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? She exclaims. Well, I guess that's understandable. Last question. Do you go out of your way to see me? No, we just talk because you're there. Huh. Mars says thoughtfully. No, literally, her nickname is like this bitch. But I can't, that's not cute, so. So what you're saying is, every time you do see me, you feel compelled to talk to me. I can work with that. Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her holoscreen. This is so wimpy, she groans. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Fuck, I have to pay $3 for this? Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your arms with her legs. Your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and you feel the heat of her chest against your arm. I thought she would not. I don't think she would smell floral. She would smell like oatmeal-y stuff. Like that, like expensive Bath and Body Works stuff that smells like that soft oatmeal or like coconut. There's no way she would smell like flowers. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about it, Solana? Do you like me? What? I'm sorry, I like Cal more. Mars tilts her head. Oh, is that right? Well, I'm not a jealous person. I don't mind sharing. What? Okay. That's a good sign. If Dees would ever fucking let me kiss his face. Sweats. Run away. Cal, Mars wants to date us. I don't want to. Cal is standing in the middle of the garden looking out toward the walls with a critical eye. Almost 9 years here and we still haven't figured it all out, he says, then sighs. I tried, Solana, I really did. I still think there's hope for peace with the aliens. I just wish people thought so too. Let's go make out. I can... Oh, we can grab a bite to eat. Cal stretches and rubs his stomach. I'm famished, he says. Let's go grab some chow, yeah? Yay! You and Cal trek over to the cafeteria where Cal loads his tray with enough to feed him at least 2 of him. I'm a growing boy, he says, indicating his plate. Working outside takes a lot out of you. You spend an enjoyable lunch hour reconnecting with Cal, who's more than happy to tell you about everything from crop rotations to who's kissing whom on the gardening crew. It's nice. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Hey, Cargo Links. That was cute. We gossiped and ate some food. Man, what a crazy day. Everybody had some shit to say to us. Well, we can do some stuff now. I really, really wanted to finish up this toughness, but I don't know if we'll be able to.
Sounds like Karkalla is playing I was in a Teenage Exocolonist polyamorous relationship.
I'm not! I'm trying to be, but not with Mars! Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. But no, we need to increase our thing with her anyway. If we play sports ball, it gives us Nemi points, which we need more of. Alright. It's only 5 stress. Jesus. You're on your way to the sports ball pitch when you literally run into Nemi. She's dressed for combat training, her long curly hair tied back into a no-nonsense braid. Oh, she says, holding you at arm's length and checking you over to make sure you're okay. I didn't see you there, sorry. Wait, aren't you coming to sports ball practice? Nemi laughs, then stops when she realizes you're not joking. Oh, you're serious? Aren't we a little old for sports ball? She says, looking incredulous. I mean, it's fun and all, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just a game. I'd rather be training for the Defense Force. She marches off down the hallway toward the garrison, leaving you to contemplate your choices in life. What? Nemi? No, dude! Ugh. This is bad. At least I still got the point. That sucks. Oh, right. Me birthday. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. How did that hopeye get into your bedroom? Follow it! You chase it out onto your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. Uh-oh. Follow the right white rabbit. The hopeye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out into a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through, breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the hopeye hurrying further down the path. Is it the cottage? You don't meet anyone in the cottage, but it isn't empty. There's something alive in the old green crate in the back of the cottage. It's banging furiously, jiggling the latch, demanding to be let out. You lift the lid and find yourself falling into the empty box. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you, and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. "We primeval forests felling," he chants. "We the river stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying. We the virgin soil upheaving." Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. You hear a rumbling in the distance. Stand to face it. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark glowing forest. Blessed cool air brushes your cheeks thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits, and formal wear. Some are elderly and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately. A line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The Hopeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. What? Not again. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your windows, flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old, only one more year as a teenager. All of me. Okay. Great. Mid-quiet. Well, that's unfortunate. So we have this left, and then it's done. Scary. I think I've come to truly love this planet, Tang says, looking up at the sky. Certainly, it's at times uncomfortable or even dangerous, but she smiles faintly. I have such wonderful visions of what it could become. That makes me really happy, dude. At least someone likes it here, other than, like, me and Cal and Deez. But Deez hates the other people. Mars surveys the colony walls. I do hope it will be enough, she says quietly. I just can't help but feel like we're capable of more. I mean, we probably are. I've seen that before, I think. Feeling like everything is bigger than it seems. Playing strip poker with randos again. Hey, bud. You find Cal behind the garden shed kneeling down and peering under an old tarped up old watering pot. He shushes you and gestures for you to come look under the tarp. There in the dusty gloom, 6 four-eyed hop kittens blink up at you, eerily out of sync. I haven't seen their mom in a while, Cal says. I don't want to touch him in case she's still around and smells me. That's not a real thing! I know that's based off of birds. That's not real. You can touch a bird. But, I mean, you probably shouldn't, but if you need to put a bird back in its nest, it's the mom bird isn't gonna be like, oh, the smell! Better kill my own baby. I don't know who came up with that shit. One of those damn jarheads probably got to her. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, we are going to... Hopefully this stuff is respawned. I need gifts for people. And I want to max out so I can rest. Okay, all events have respawned. We're going to... Well... But this is the only thing that's gonna... Yeah. Even though we've clearly figured out the final thing here. Yeah, we do this. But I have to take a break. Really quick. And then we'll go around and we'll steal all the items off the ground. Be right back.
Good afternoon.
hello. D Holmes, welcome back. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're having a nice Saturday. Thank you for 62 months and for tier 2 subbing. Welcome back. Alright, let's go get a bunch of items off the ground. Oh, hell yeah. I need stuff to give to Dees. If we don't befriend him, he's gonna sabotage himself and or us, apparently. And I got some eggs for Nemi already. But I'd love more. Tangent is pretty much done. As far as friendship points. I bet there's a way to like perfectly do this. So you can do the persona thing and be like, oh, if I do it just like this, everybody's maxed out. But it feels like the point of this game is to replay it, not to do that. Explore all the yous you could be. It's kind of being very overt about the choices you make and how that turns you into a different you, which is really beautiful and also kind of bittersweet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tom. Tom, thank you so much for gifting 20 plus 6 Valorant subs. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Holy shit. So that's like this? Ay, ay, ay. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate that. Congratulations to Bujangas Sana and Arrow Reborn, Z-Force FFC, The Snowmans, Guardians of Yuna, Ruzai, Unlearned, Rhymabean, What's Her Face, Barkley Hanks, Big Bad Bedwetter, Young Frog Never Croak Again, Fonfano, Florent 859, Feral 1 MTG, The Prophet 2501, Bellamy, Malkir, Likely Cactus, Highbury Hazard, Metonymic Human, No Regular, Ray LC, Ants in My Eyes, Mr. Junior 93, and Droolins. Tom, thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? I have to leave before you get there, but thanks for 2 months of wonderful Saturdays. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so, so much. Thank you for being here, and thank you for also loving this game so that it, you know, went on my radar so that I played it. That is a lot of subs, and I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And who knows? Maybe with that giant boost, next week's game will unlock. That's right. There's still going to be bonus streams. But what will they be? When we beat this game, I'll tell you. Or should we wait to see if we unlock it and say that? I'll think about it. Just remember, October is next week. Oh, she's out here. Take a look at that when I'm done picking up all this stuff. We're getting a lot of strange devices, which is great. So I don't think we need to interact with that. It has another one, but I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm really, really glad that we played this game. Really glad. Alright, we'll talk to Utopia. We got a good chunk of stuff. Gotta be 4 of those now. More crystals. Granted, we got a ton from being out during the glow. Alright, what are you doing? Oh. What? No, the stupid insomnia. Well, so much for seeing that. Alright, our stress went up. We can do like one more thing. Beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Aw, poor little guy's all alone. Befriend it? Wait, can I get a new pet? 72? I can do that. 30.
Hop train.
What? Hold on. Oh, there's a hype train. Ah, thank you, Bren. I don't know if there's any new fun hype emotes to unlock. There might be. I guess I'll do the thing. Hey, did you know that gift subs are on discount right now? I think in packs of 5, they're on sale. And also, Valorant will add a sub and sometimes random ones. Would you like a hype emote? Perhaps you will unlock one if you gift a single sub. Or 100 bits, or there's some other thing. I don't remember. I'm terrible at this. Blah, blah, blah. Give Twitch your money, I guess. Or me. You can give it to me, too. So fucking weird. What am I doing? It's a lot of points. There's no reason not to do it. Ooh. I'm not using Mars' stupid ambition. First. Yippee! Oh boy, perception I don't need. And animals I don't need. Yahoo! Oh! Aw! Thank you! Anonymous ghosty person. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I really appreciate it. Oh?
Thank you for these Saturday streams. It's been wonderful listening to your adventure with this game. Karkalla Heart.
Anonymous Ghost, thank you for gifting subs to Ghoulicious, which is a very fitting name for October. And Shumai. Thank you. And Austin, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm really glad that you guys have enjoyed it. I'm terrified because we're almost done, but... You look up at your hollow palm. It's a mask wing, named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making them look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. That's a moth. They swarm in dust in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh. Huh. In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts, each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends, and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only thing still standing are the crystals glinting in the sunlight. Holy shit. Alright, we can finally go back. Thank you guys for the hype train. I hope you got a fun emote. Brain, you got a really cute crying kitty. Oh, Asta got the clap one. That one's fun. Alas. It's like, you already got them all. You don't deserve any more. Okay. Whatever you say, Twitch computer. Gotta go home. Yeah, I like the clappy. There's some new, they're like basic smiley face emotes. I like them. I feel like they're very, universally useful, which is what you want those to be. At least that's what I want hype emotes to be. Ones you can use in any channel. And have them feel correct. Alright, go home. Unfortunately... Dees hikes his backpack up on his shoulders and looks wistfully out into the wilderness. Everyone's so afraid of what's out there, he says. Why? It's wonderful. I've never felt so free in my life. I know, dude. Me too. Makes me sad. Nemi seems unusually withdrawn today. Solana, how do you... What if... She stops and looks at the ground. Never mind, actually. I got myself into trouble with him. I can get out of it. I just have to apologize. Ugh, he's mistreating you. She's constantly trying to apologize for things she said and did to him. Every time I've ever known anyone in a situation like that, it's ended up getting, you know, abusive in some way. Fuck. You shouldn't be afraid of your partner. Eh? I'm already thinking about my next scheme, Nomi says, twirling their pencil around a pink lock of hair. Should I make it a sequel to the first one or something different? Maybe I'll make it a romance game. They stop and giggle. Selena, don't look at me weird. Just because I don't know about sex stuff doesn't mean I can't write a good romance. Some things are universal. Okay. I will play your game. Mars is sitting with her head propped on her hand. I just think I'd make a better governor, she says. Instead, this spacehead with guns thinks he knows what's best for the colony. She rolls her eyes. Like, okay, he's older, but I've lived here almost my entire life. Like, who are you going to trust here? Dude, I absolutely trust you more. I honestly think she would do a good job. I'm bummed that, like, I can't really do much with you. Your dad is sitting on the fence overlooking the animal paddocks, chewing on a piece of grass. Oh, hey, Sugar Bean, he says, patting the fence next to him. Come to take a look at the wild, dangerous aliens? Oh, I've seen this before. And then he's like, we used to drink from cows and goats. Alright, we need to rest. I want more D's points. Tangent's almost done. Dinner time. Enjoy. You relax on the walls again this month. Compared to the hustle and bustle of the colony down below, it's pretty boring up here. You look through some of the independent study modules and catch up on some schoolwork. Hopefully, when you go to class again, you'll be a little smarter than before, and if not, at least you'll be a little less stressed. Oh, I'm sorry, I've got to get rid of this fucking card. Alright. We are no longer brain bad. Early pollen. This is Rex's birthday. Take this. Please be happy. Please. Oh, alright, she's maxed out. Whoa! The lab looks really pretty in this light. Tang is working late in the lab this evening as usual. What's unusual, though, is the smile that brightens her face when she looks up from the microscope and sees you. Solana, oh, I'm glad you're here. I was just... No, actually, why don't you come over here and see for yourself? You take a look through her microscope. Look at the shape of the spores, Tang says. I've only seen this once before when we were studying the shimmer fungus, but this fungus isn't any of the ones we've identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks through the microscope again, then makes more notes on her HoloLens. Just when I think we've got an understanding of something, Solana, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, then the shimmer response is more widespread than we previously thought, possibly even a planet-wide phenomenon. Tang looks positively energized. Because it's a new species, I get to submit a suggestion for the name. What do you think? Should I name it after you? You should name it after yourself. Don't be ridiculous. Tang laughs as she inputs your name into her hollow eye. I've already named 6 things after myself. That's what scientists do when they discover things. Oh my god. With a slight gesture of her hand, Tang's hollow eye turns off. She sighs, then rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes. It's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning. She yawns, then blinks rapidly in surprise. It seems that even I'm tired. You help her pack up her workstation. She turns off the lights with one last fond look at her laboratory. You and Tang take the long way through the colony, walking in companionable silence toward the general direction of the living quarters. You've come to enjoy these walks with Tang, moving like twin spirits through a sleeping world. Tang stops you before you head into the living quarters. Actually, let's not go straight back, she says. I want to stay out a little longer. You and Tang climb up onto the walls where the wind coming from the forest is stronger and keep walking. The wilderness is dark and impenetrable past the defense perimeter. Tang keeps you on the outside edge subconsciously, or possibly consciously, putting you between her and it. I hate thinking about what's out there, she says quietly. Predators, dangers, diseases, all the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, and they're right outside these walls. It's not so bad out there. She links her fingers behind her back as she walks. All the same, I think I finally come to appreciate it for what it is. Opportunity. How many scientists have truly been afforded this freedom of discovery? A seemingly limitless buffet of knowledge. Tang looks towards the wilderness and smiles wistfully. Vertumna is full of dangers, yes, but I find myself also feeling a curious sense of wonder. Awe, perhaps. You walk a little further before Tang, seemingly in the middle of some deep thought, stops and turns to you. Solana, are you happy here? She winces, then bites her lip. No, I don't mean happy, precisely. Happiness is irrelevant to a survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine a future here, one that you would have chosen for yourself, should you have been given the option? Are you fulfilled? That is a hard question. I don't know what to say to this. Hey. Octavia's good. She's sleeping next to me. Name the spores after Squiddly Peterson? I could. We are very young for this question. I'm a 36-year-old adult woman and I don't feel fulfilled in my life. I don't think I can say I am because I don't... I guess she's asking... I like this planet. I like our colony. I don't like Lum. I don't like the lies the leadership spreads. I don't like the military stuff. But that isn't exactly what she's asking. She's asking if I'm happy on this planet. On Vertumna. And I think I am happy here. Oh. Tang replies, looking away. I envy your clarity of vision. Honestly, Tang continues, I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease, everyone's meaningless interpersonal squabbles amplified by proximity and stress. I can feel them weighing me down. She laughs humorlessly. But we don't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept, otherwise, is to accept misery and death. I like tangent on the main menu. That's the tangent you know so well. You can trust her to stay logical and focused no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. You walk until the chill of the night settles into your skin, then descend from the walls and walk back to the living quarters. Tang hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tang, probably better than anyone in the colony does, even her own brother. What's wrong? Oh, nothing, Tang says with a hollow laugh. Just thinking, which is nothing new. She looks at you with a faint smile. You probably, more than anyone else in the colony, know what it feels like to conceal your true feelings under a serene facade. I mean, no offense, but we're alike in that way. I can't help but feel unsettled by everything we have yet to face. She laughs. Unsettled is an imprecise word. Do you want a hug? Tang's awkward silence conveys she has to consider this deeply. Yes, she finally says. I do, actually. You unfold Tang in a gentle hug. After a few seconds of stunned inaction, Tang wraps her arms limply around you as well. You spread your hands wide and hold her more tightly, trying to manifest the right kind of comforting energy to resonate through Tang's shields. Either you manage or she simply relents, but Tang rests her head on top of yours and sighs. This is where I talk about how physical touch encourages the production of oxytocin, she mutters, which is a bonding hormone that imparts feelings of calm and security. You can feel her smile against your hair. I know you know that, though, so I'll simply say that this is nice. Thank you. Oh, God. I'm glad it let me ask. Tang straightens her coat. I'm aware that I'm not the easiest person to befriend, she admits. Among my many admirable qualities, I am often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. She looks towards the living quarters as if steeling herself. This isn't a flirt. You don't have to be alone tonight. Oh, an interesting proposition, Tang replies. What precisely do you mean? Well, we could keep each other company. Tang scrutinizes your face for any hint of an ulterior motive. Convinced you have none, her shoulders drop. I like that. Thank you, she says, defeated. You retire back to... Come on, we're girls! We should have a sleepover! You retire back to Tang's quarters, a largely sterile sleeping room with a few human touches, save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket that you recognize as the kind Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. There's a physical photo of Tang and Instance posed awkwardly together as if they'd been working on something and told to to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tang quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. You look over and see that Tang's eyes have closed and her face has finally gone slack in much-needed sleep. You pull the blanket over her and close your eyes as well, to catch a few hours before you're both expected back at work. I'm so glad it gave me that option. I'm glad it let me ask if she wanted a hug to make sure that she would be comfortable with the physical touch. I'm glad that we had a sleepover that was completely non-sexual or romantic. It was just physically being there for someone who needs your support. It was perfect. That was perfect. Hey, Cal. Cal is sitting on the garden fence, his feet laced through the slats as he balances a container of cut-up potato on his lap. Hey, Solana, he calls out. Time for a break? Come on over here. Help me finish this. He skewers a piece of potato in his fork and drives it toward your mouth. Beep beep, open up for a timely reminder that we've made ourselves a part of this planet's ecosystem and we have to deal with the consequences. That is not a good way to feed someone. I should break up with you. No, I would never do that. You fucking goober. Nomi twists a lock of hair around their finger and tongues. I never really fit in anywhere before, they say quietly, but here sometimes I think I could. I just want the chance, you know? Yes, I have 16 crystals for you. Take them. There's no way I'm gonna be able to finish the rest of these friendships. You're smoking pot again. Hold on, I have a gift for you as well. Log. Mars scrolls through the holovid directory on her holopalm. With everything that's been happening, I honestly haven't had the time to watch vids in, like, whole seasons. Maybe it's been long enough that they'll feel new again. Probably not. Hey, you. Take this and love me! 80. I don't know. Ooh! Dees is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles absorbed in a holo novel. You clear your throat and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Solana, he says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb in beside him. It's getting harder to find places to be alone here, don't you think? I'd kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insisted we have a rest day. He rolls his eyes. Dees closes his holo novel and sighs. It's just so crowded here, he complains, and it's boring. Why are we resting when we could be out there? There's still so much to discover, and I'm sitting around reading old sci-fi novels from Earth instead of living a real-life one. He looks you in the eye. Tell it to me straight, Solana, he says. Do you think there's sentient life out there? Nothing's out there but murderous animals. If there is, I've never met it. These suck. Where is? Obviously there is. And I know that you've been talking to someone. I guess I have to say this. Really? Dees asks with a secretive smile. There's some wild stuff out there, Solana. You just need an open mind. You should come out with me on an expedition sometime. I can show you around. Are you flirting with me? Dees blinks at you, then goes red and looks down at the floor of the cab. I'm not... He stammers. He rubs the back of his neck. Never mind, forget I said anything. He continues. But you should come out sometime. You bitch! Fucking date me! Come on, we're so close! I want 2 boyfriends. This is it. I'm a teenager in an alien planet. I deserve 2 boyfriends. Hiss. An egg for Nemi. That's good. I'm like, we're not gonna get anywhere. I should do whatever makes these 2 like me more. I already gave you something, right? Dees talks about aliens and I flirt with him. Is our description for that. Is anyone's birthday? Rex. I gave you a mushlog already. We're at 0. We should go out with these. Ha ha ha. Wink. What's respond? How did I miss another one? We haven't surveyed the plains in a million years. And we could probably get the items we're missing here. We'll see if there's anything fun. If your dad can play strip poker in the field with strangers, you should be able to have 2 partners. Nomi! I agree. Nomi? What are you doing? When you report for surveying duty, Nomi's here. It's their first day as a surveyor. They smile widely when they see you, smiling exuberantly. Oh, you two know each other already, Utopia says, looking to you then Nomi. That'll make this easier. Solana, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi while you're out there, Utopia continues. I'm going to assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't wander into a nest of snap ladders, okay? Okay, hooray! Nomi cheers and gives you a high five. Fuck yeah! As Utopia explains to Nomi and some other new Helios surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wanders a little ways from the group. Stop it! You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and nearly landing in a nest of Hawkeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes as if out of nowhere and scruffs them by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention! Nomi giggles like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hawkeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things can get tramply. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What's the cocoon made out of? How long until they hatch? Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, she says, before the cute little varmints turn on Glay. That is hilarious and adorable. Yes! Medicinal roots. For someone who will be my boyfriend, or else. Alright, we're gonna wander around and see if Nomi has a, something. Nomi is with survey team. I love it here. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I wish I'd known about the giving people gift stuff sooner in the game. The way that it worked with, like, you can only do it so many times, and this is how you go get stuff. But that's okay. I think I would have been able to have more friendships go further, but I'm happy with the people that I chose to befriend, for sure. Want to go here to read a book and gaze at the water? Yeah, me too. I think that would be a really lovely way to spend time. I like how every time I go out to one of these, I like miss a single item. Aha, there you are. What are you doing up here? Hold on, stay there. There's an event there too. Okay, so we have an event with Nomi, and then after them, we have whatever that is. You hear Nomi shouting for help nearby. Run over. You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower, and it's eating them. It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso, its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use your plas cutter to cut them out of there if you could figure out what part of the creature to cut without hurting Nomi. Nomi is struggling, and you hear muffled sounds of distress from inside, so you have to try. It says it's easy, so 72 isn't that easy. Should save that, huh? Isn't that a waste, though? That's not so bad. 27. Overwrite that. It's still 27. Let's do that. Ooh. This is not a good hand. It's a terrible hand. It's just not good. Good enough. Oh boy, animals going to nowhere. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess is the creature's neck. Up close, it actually looks more reptilian than plant-like. Just a little nick and the creature coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digestive juices. Ew, 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 yuck, my outfit, stupid flower. Nomi stomps and shakes their fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat snake-like body. Well, I'm glad you're safe, dum-dum. What's going on over here? Oh, hey! There's a deep, perfectly circular pond here filled with clear crystalline water. Small, transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around in it, rippling with iridescence. Dees is with you and in a characteristically bad mood, despite the jaw-dropping beauty of your surroundings. He plops grumpily down on the bluff to watch the water. Watch with him. You are watching for long when a tentacle reaches up. Oh my god, I almost went in that water. And plucks one of the jellyfish from the swarm, dragging it down into the depths. Some massive Xeno must live at the bottom of this pond. Fascinating. As you watch, it plucks two more. It seems to prefer the larger, older ones. Maybe it's like a farmer tending to its flock. Or just a very sneaky predator. Animals. You take some notes, particularly that you should think twice about swimming in any of these ponds. I feel like I should go swimming, though. Let's take a nap. Ooh, so relaxing. You take off your shoes and soak your feet in the water. You're dozing off until a tentacle grabs your ankle and pulls you into the pool. Ah! You flail your arms, fighting the gentle pull of the tentacle. Dees watches from the shoreline. You think he's frozen in shock, but when you call for help, he only frowns in thought. Dees, help! Dees moves closer to the pool. Panic doesn't help, he mutters. Just calm down. See? You stop flailing and the tentacle stops pulling. See, it's not pulling you under. It's just checking you out. Tentacle creatures do like to do that. After a while, the tentacle releases you and disappears into the depths. Dees helps fish you out of the deceptively deep pool and helps wring out your clothes. Say nothing. Don't do that again, Dees says, sounding furious, actually. If you drowned in there, it would have been my fault. Don't ever do that again. You realize he's upset because he cares about you in his way. You mumble a thank you and grab a towel to dry off. Davey, you idiot! I'm going home. I already got all the junk off the floor. Saved from plant. Sat at pond with Dees. Ah yes, useless stats. But at least we've made more friendship. Alright, mid-pollen. Love me. Any items over here? I feel like he probably would have liked it if I called him an idiot, but it's also possible he would have fucking hated it. So, ooh, it's hard to know. I'm going to make everyone love me, except the jerk. Good time to ask someone to date you is when they save you from a mysterious tentacle. It is, though! Tang is standing at the door to the laboratory, looking out towards the walls and the wilderness beyond. We've done all we can, she says and sighs. I don't know what else there is to do. Perhaps inspiration will come to me if I work harder. I wish my reasoning was higher so I could ask you that shit. My brain is okay, but it's not great. Cal is diligently logging this season's crops into the colony's agricultural inventory, a frown creasing his usually serene face. When he sees you, he smiles with relief. Solana, he says, reaching out and taking your hand. He pulls you into an achingly tender kiss. Seeing you always makes me feel better, he says, pressing his forehead to yours. Wah! What's up with you? You're about to challenge Nomi to a game of laser fable, but you notice that they seem kind of down today. When you ask what's up, they just sigh and scuff their feet in the dirt. Solana, what do you want to be when you grow up? Oh. I want to dedicate my life to knowledge. Wow, it's so cool you already know what you want to do, Nomi says in awe. What's that like? I've been thinking about what I want to do with my life, but I just don't know, Nomi says, pouting a little. I thought that being here would mean I could find something I'm good at, but everything I try just sucks. It's boring, and I'm not good at anything except drawing and writing. Before we landed on Vertumna, I thought I'd end up doing whatever was assigned to me, Nomi continues. We had this duty roster, right? And I figured I would keep working in the canteen and then I could spend the rest of the time playing holo games and making up stories. They frown. I've peeled a lot of potatoes. But since we landed here, I've been talking to Mars and she's really serious about the idea that any colony worth living in needs to have artists and writers like me. They touched their fingertips together. So I was thinking, what if I really did follow my dreams? Nomi perks up a little just talking about it. I could be a comic artist, or a holo game designer, or a writer. Oh, I could be anything as long as I get to make stuff that people like. What do you think, Solana? The colony needs people like that. Do you really think so? Nomi exclaims, holding their hands to their cheeks and popping one foot off the ground. I am so happy! Did you know that in ancient times there used to be people called bards whose only job was to tell stories? They continue. That sounds like the best thing ever. You would make a great little bard. Date me. He made the joke about how I might be related to Cal because I'm dating him and he thinks that's fucking funny. Shut up, Dad. Alright, let's do Spurts Ball. Is Nemi not on here? No, Nemi's still on here. I'm trying to say you don't play sports ball anymore. Come on. You're practicing. Oh! Nougat's here. You're practicing on goal with Rex and Nougat when you're distracted by a crowd forming over by the sidelines. You trot over to see what's up and find Nemi recruiting for colony defense. Do you have to do that? It's natural fit for your skills, she tells one of the older kids. It's just like doing drills, but instead of playing with balls, you get to play with guns and explosives. It's awesome. And if you're not old enough yet, you can still help out on lookout, she says to the younger kid. That's how I started, but now I get to protect the colony and the people I love. How do you feel about this? Help her? No. God damn it, I don't want this card back. I'm not helping you. I'm gonna play sports ball and ignore you. I'm sorry. Fuck! I was here to specifically be friends with you! Fine, Nemi says, turning away to talk to the others. Solana wants to stay and kick around a ball all day. She'll be able to do that because of people like us. If you want to protect the colony, come with me. She leads a small group of players into the garrison, and you get back to your game. I can't do that, dude. I feel bad, Rick says. On the Helio, it was kind of assumed we'd all be soldiers, but man, I don't want to go do drills. I just want to have fun. Nougat is happy she gets to keep playing. I'm kind of glad she's still naive enough to like something silly like sports ball, even with everything going on. Damn it. Well, you keep playing sports ball, but you can't shake the idea that everything you've been practicing has basically been priming you for the defense force. Running, working on your aim, even learning how to work on a team, that's all soldier stuff, right? You can't help but wonder if this is the whole reason the colony even has sports ball. The team's sport to military pipeline. It does seem a little frivolous to have a sports team in a time of war, and it doesn't sit well with you. Holy ravioli. Good job, game. Ruh-roh. I was gonna use that log. Oh, first use is free. I don't think I can use that on you, though. And if I change any of the values on these, it will ruin my straight. It's only 5 stress to push through. You know what would do it? I don't want to use that. Oh, but it's free. Oh. You son of a bitch. I broke it in a different way. Okay. Sure. I still get a point, so I only lost 1 point with her. Sob. I like the didgeridoo in this song. Nemi looks up from her holopalm. Oh, she wants to block him again! Let me give you gifts. Be my friend. Obviously, doing sports ball is not going to make our friendship better either anymore. That's kind of trashy. Oh, hey. You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures you to come sit next to him. Hey, Solana, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. What is it? Did Nomi fall down the well? Okay, that's too funny. I have to say that one. Rex musters up a smile. Huh, that's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. Thank you for the hydrate. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes a grabby motion with his hands. Yes, exclaims, my hero! Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the other young soldiers. What a bunch of mindless drones. Not all of them, Rex says. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on the Helios listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't even like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or Nomi. It's fine, though, he says, shrugging dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they just want to have a good time. What's the deal with you and Vase? Rex's mouth twists and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story and not a fun one, he says, avoiding your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Can I have the short version? Rex frowns as he scratches his nose, still looking at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is, he says softly. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. I get that impression too. Rex nods with the slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with their situation. Yeah, it sucks, he agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to be kinda like me, a small weird kid with a chip on his shoulder who just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a few long seconds instead. I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. I wish we could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from formation, and you watch Nemi approach Vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. Nemi! Rex watches this with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well, he says. Probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me, but I'm a little scared for her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day talking about Vase, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to, and a whole world to explore, and dust melon to eat. He splits off another segment of dust melon and eats it with gusto, laughing as the juices dribble into his mostly bare chest. And baths to have, I guess, he giggles, wiping the juice and licking it off his fingers, seemingly without a care in the world. Nemi, everyone is fucking worried about you, dude. You're dating an abuser. Well... feel stupid playing sports ball again. I'm gonna go to school. Maybe we can do something else. We could do this. I still want bravery though. I think there's another way to get it. I want bravery, but going out doesn't help. How bad is this? Our food is great. That's still orange. If I could pick a different perk, I would definitely not take the fucking one that gives you the bonus to perception stuff. Well, the eagle eyes thing is great, but I feel like perception's the easiest thing to get because you need to go outside all the time. Though I guess you don't have to go outside. I don't need any more friendship with Cal either. This is hard. But like, sports ball isn't working. Yeah, the Nemi plotline is really hurting me. Fuck, man. I guess we could go out. This one gives bravery and friendship with these, which I want. There's not much there, though. Let's do it. It's hard for me to imagine the game without going exploring, but I guess it's possible. Going is definitely how you max perception without meaning to. Yeah, I feel like it gives you so much. Whoa. What the hell is that thing? We're gonna come back for that. Never seen that creature before. Maybe that's one of those unicorn things they were talking about. It didn't have a horn, but it gave me unicorn vibes. Maybe I can keep it. Alright, let's go see what that is. Oh, it does have a horn. Oh my god, it is! There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Eat some snacks while you watch? Be as quiet as possible. Oh, good lord. A million points. Oh boy, perception. Yippee! As you settle in to watch it, From behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up toward you. Startled by your movement, you try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. It was so wonderful. Vertumno's a magical place. Yay! Darn, I was really hoping that would be my pet. Farts. Boo. You spent so many days and weeks. Oh, we've seen this before. Let's do bravery. I don't want to pay this, but I will. Whatever. Yeah, I want that dino unicorn too. Damn you, Mars. You ruined my perfect number. I just wanted the bravery point. Seeing the Unisaur was pretty cool. Alright, we got friendship with Dees, we got bravery. That's what I was there for. Alright, Hurley Dust. We're getting there. Okay. It is somehow break time again, which doesn't seem real, but I will be right back. We will continue. Hello. Octavia is in her little bed, and I just pet her, and she made the cutest sound in the world. In the world. She yawned and went... I don't know. I can't do it. It was very cute, though. Please believe me. Hello. Hey, I can dare him to something. Dude. Alright, hold on. Let's give him a gift first. Medicinal roots. Alright, that's exciting. We can do a thing. Hopefully that makes him like us more. Alright, 86. If I donk up something, I reserve the right to reset. I dare you to... You gulp and bravely dare him to tell you. What's the deal between him and his sister? Whoa. What? Don't give me that. I don't want this. What about her? D scowls, digging the toe of his boot into the dirt. She's smart and perfect and everyone loves her. You wait patiently. Sometimes being brave means sitting in the silence. Eventually, Dees crosses his arms and shrinks in on himself. When Tang got her genome therapy, all anyone wanted to talk about was how I shouldn't be sad about losing my brother. Like they had to tell me that? Dee says, huffing indignantly. I'm her twin. I knew she was a girl like 5 minutes after she did. She's always been my sister, he explains. Oh. She's always known who she is, but like, that was the problem, Dee says. He picks at a loose thread of his sleeve. She's so mature, you know, and I'm not. So she treats me more like her dumb little pet than her brother. Telling me what to do and acting like she's so much smarter than me. He rubs his face. I mean, she is smarter than me. She's smarter than everyone, even the adults. But that doesn't mean she knows what's best for everyone. He lapses into silence. You wait a little longer to see if he wants to share any more, but Dee seems intent on just staring off into the wilderness again. Whoa! So the relationship is strained because she just acts better than him all the time, and it frustrates him. And she was always, when we were little, she was always telling him what to do. Like she knew better, and she never believed that he grew up, which is so fucking hard. Nemi's standing with a few soldiers. Please, please, please. I know it's your birthday, please. I'm trying, man. I'm trying so hard. Crystals for you, my dear. Enjoy. Hello, Puppo. Ugh. I have more wood for you, I think. Laug. I can't believe you give him sticks. I know he uses them for building, so it's not as silly as it sounds, but it is silly. It is silly, though. Hey, Pumpkin, your dad says, slinging his arm over your shoulders. Hey, how are things going with Cal? I know you're at the kind of age where you don't want to tell your old man nothing, but I hope you know you can always come talk to me about stuff. Aw, thanks, Poppy. Catches the log in his mouth. I believe that. I believe that is true. This sucks, as I really want toughness, and I want to finish that, and I want to finish bravery, but the only way to do those two things is to play sports ball and make Demi mad at me! Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We'll... Maybe she won't get mad. Yes, she will. We can get some easy toughness here. Shovel some dirt. Why not? For the sake of the good old days. It's our last year or whatever. You're taking your lunch break with Cal and talking about edible Vertumnan plants. Did you know that the dirt and climate and stuff actually changes the taste of what you eat? Cal says, spooning chickpea curry, oh yum, into his mouth. So the stuff we grow in the dirt here actually tastes different than what we grow in hydroponics. And it all tastes different than it did on the ship. Or on Earth. It's called you know, like Earth. He smiles, a few grains of rice falling from his mouth. Man, I can't wait to eat more native plants, he says. I just think they're going to be better for us, you know? Like, we breathe this air, and we drink the water, so why are we still eating Earth food? Wow, Cal sounds a lot more sophisticated than you took him for. Like, like, I'd like to think that that's how he tried to say it. Really? You're thinking about this when Cal scoops up a handful of red soil. I wonder if Vertumnan dirt tastes different. Let's find out. He says bring it to his mouth? A fucking Dune reference! Wait, let's at least use some spices. The spice must flow. Bitch, don't eat this. You suggest that instead of eating dirt, Cal could eat something that grows in the dirt. Maybe something like grass roots that you turn up when tilling fields. Your dad says they're edible with a strong spicy taste, kind of like ginger. Got creativity. You make a curry with vegetables from the greenhouses, eggplants and peppers, yum! And tomatoes and all sorts of small and sad? All sorts of small and sad because Earth stuff doesn't grow all that well here. You spice it up with the native gingerish root. It's tangy and a little sweet. Mmm. See, I'm glad we shoveled dirt. Hell yeah. 5. Wait. 5. 6. 5. Yippee. There we go. Alright, I don't want to see what that says. Oh, farts. Right. I should have known when it was Nemi's birthday. It's Vertumnalia. Alright, what bullshit are you gonna say now, you dumb asshole? Governor Lom enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's a bit much. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from diehard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone's become in service to his stupid war. You catch Mars's attention, and she rolls her eyes and makes a gagging motion. Cal looks sullen and withdrawn, refusing, along with the rest of Geoponics, to give Lum any applause. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertumna, he begins. We stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around their neck. He makes a ringing gesture of the planet herself. Interesting that you called it her. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. Yes! Delight. She turns to the council. Why are you just sitting there? Come on! Aren't you going to do anything? The council looks at each other. Rhett seems unmoved, and Utopia shrinks into herself. No, holding her hand to her chest. Aunt Anne looks concerned but fearful of Lum. Instance is grim, and Seek just waits to see what happens. Ugh! Only your dad looks enthusiastic, but he's no politician, and he keeps quiet. Fuck! Lum gestures sharply to his guards, and Mars is seized and taken out of sight? Hey! In the uncomfortable silence that follows, the governor strides to the front of the stage and looks down on the crowd. You assholes! Why didn't we do anything? Why didn't it let me do anything? As I was saying, you can trust me to lead this colony and humanity into a new era, he says. An era of peace and prosperity where we no longer need to fear the creatures that come out in the night. He raises his fist to the sky. This planet is rich, he cries. It is the Earth we were promised, unscarred by the mistakes of our forefathers. Here we will become what humanity has always strived to become. Caretakers of a new garden, children of a new Earth. People cheer, spurred on by Lum's display of dominance. Lum looks upon the crowd with pride. Pioneers, we're so close, he says. Soon this planet will be ours, and all her riches and wonders with it. But first, he continues, we need to adapt to the harsh realities of our current world. He gestures at the council. I know you all love your council, but it's time we thought about the future, with the need to guard the colony leadership. He says this with some disdain. Against sudden upheavals, deaths, imprisonments, and the like, I've decided to instate a second position for each seat on the council. Oh, are you going to kill everybody? So that you can replace them? Are you fucking kidding me? Lum explains that every council member will take an official second in command. Seconds will be trained in the running of the department and will be ready to take over the department should the worst happen during an attack. The council looks concerned. Is this how Lum begins to cycle out the old the colonial government with a veneer of legitimacy? Do something! Applicants must have spent a minimum amount of time in that department and will be judged by the council based on their relevant skills. The Lum will likely argue hard for his Helio appointees. You scribble your name on the ballot. What? I don't want to be involved with this. I could become the security officer. Fuck you. If I do this, will it give me... No. Oh. Shit, I should have picked one, huh? I thought it would give me, like, resistance and a different option, but it didn't. I should have done the security officer, so when Rhett inevitably gets blown up, I could take over. He wouldn't let me. When the voting is concluded, Zeke announces the names of those newly appointed seconds. You don't recognize the Helio appointed to second administrator. Must be one of Lum's people. Vase is appointed to second security officer under Rhett. He gives a little fucking speech essentially congratulating himself and promising to single-handedly win the war. Great. Second engineer goes to one of the Helio's researchers. Tang stands off to the side, fuming. Cal is chosen to be second cultivator. He looks a little overwhelmed, and your dad must have put his name in. The steward of the Heliopause joins Aunt Anne as her much-needed second steward. There's a lot of babies in the colony now, and someone has to help take care of them. And to his surprise, Dees is appointed second surveyor under Utopia. I should have signed up, but I probably get chosen over Vase. Or I probably wouldn't get chosen over Vase. After the politicking is over, the crowds adjourn to the feast tables and eventually the dance floor. I mean, Cal and Dees are the best options for those roles, but it still sucks. And the sun sets on the long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. What the fuck? Where did they take Mars? After the festivities, it's straight back to work as usual. Everyone complains. You usually get at least a few days off after Vertumnalia. But Lum reminds the colony that it's only a few short months before the next attack. Your dreams begin to increase in intensity as the wormhole draws closer to the planet, filled with terrifying and confusing visions. A feeling of urgency dogs your steps like you're running out of time. Oh god, it's because I am! Well, that was terrible. There's a part of me that wants to see... Hold on. Oh. Oh, right. Toughness. Eh? Eh? Never receive injury status effect when hurt? That's interesting. It's a little late for that, though. That's pretty cool. Alright, hold on. Alright, so let me try something. Is this before Vertumnalia? This is before I chose to do... Okay. Here. What? That's obviously not what I wanted. I mean, I guess that's right, because it's... Why would it do that? Why? I thought it was supposed to do a good hand, not a fart hand. It's weird. Alright, anyway. Alright, so that happens in... I watch in Delight. If I go for security officer, what happens? You add your name to the ballot along with Nemi and Vase. Nemi shakes your hand and tells you she hopes the best person wins for the good of the colony. Vase just gives you a nod. His piercing eyes say he's up for the challenge. The council discusses all the nominees at length and then... Oh my god! I thought it was rigged! I thought it was rigged and Vase would get it. Alright, fuck you. Fuck you. This is canon. Alright, everyone. No more war. I call it. I say it's over. No more training. We go back to sports ball. Holy shit, fuck. This is better than Vase. This is not what I want to do as my job, but keeping Vase out is so important to me. I need this. Security Chief Red looks proud as he gives you an extra stripe for your uniform. His hand rests heavy on your shoulder. You're an excellent soldier and someone I trust to succeed me, he says. I know you'll do what's right for the colony if the worst happens. Is everything else the same? Everything else is the same! Oh my god. Okay. This is a better... Okay. I legitimately thought none of us could win, so I didn't go into it. But then if Dees, you know, like, huh? If they let him in, then it wasn't rigged. And they don't like Hal either. Okay, big deal stuff. I'm so happy the Vase... Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Okay, I feel a lot better now. It was terrifying that he got that position. Need for Speed 2014 fan. Thank you for following. Welcome. Okay, we could smooch. But we're not gonna do that. Oh, we've seen that before. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm so surprised that that happened. Oh my god, Mars, are you okay? I feel so bad for her. Where's Dees? Hey, dude! You have a place here. It doesn't matter what I do, Dees says, staring at the destruction still littering the colony from the last attack. Every year it's the same thing. Sometimes I wish I really did blow up the wall. Then at least we wouldn't have to be in this stalemate. No! Okay. Well, that didn't help. I hate you. I hope you fall off a wall. Haha. By the way, I got your position, bitch. Got anything to say about that? No. I should give him gifts he doesn't like. Okay. They're still in a fight. Oh, I should do mental skill stuff. Probably reasoning and engineering. Oh wait, you're maxed out, right? Yes. Nomiya's perched up on a fence, swinging their legs as they watch colony life go by. Hey, Solana, they say with a wave. Sometimes it's nice to just sit and take a break. They pat the fence beside them, and you haul yourself up. How you hanging in there? Nomi asks. Me, I'm doing okay. I think other people have it way worse, so I just try to keep it light. That's fair. Happy birthday to you. Alright, let's try to do... Let's see. I think we should study engineering. You never know when we'll need it. I know it's a little late, but we're getting a bonus to this stuff right now, so. This month you explore making electronic music and learn a lot about manipulating the frequency and pitch of a sound to make unusual and sometimes pleasant results. It's kind of amazing that music is just physics. You share your creations on the HoloNet for people to download. It's nice to have something to listen to. Cool! Of course I didn't draw any blue cards. I get $10 if it matches 42. Damn you, Nemi. JK, it's great. Go down. No, stop going up more. It keeps going higher. Aha. We're running out of time. I don't know if increasing my stats anymore is even gonna matter. I just don't know. I think doing stuff that increases things with Nemi and Dees is probably my best bet right now. I feel bad for Mars. I'm mad that they dragged her away and nobody did anything. I feel like we all should. That was our moment to all revolt. Maybe if I was better friends with her. But it didn't even give me an option. Usually it would be like, oh, if you were closer friends, you could have done this thing. And that didn't exist. Yeah, I think I want to be better friends with him. Did anything respawn? We could go to the valley. Yeah, we could go to the valley. I guess this gives bravery, but does that even matter at this point? We're not going to get it high enough. Maybe it would be better than... We could just go do all the events there. Yeah, let's take the bravery. You come across a flow cow that seems to be ill. We've done these before. Milk. Animals. Useless. There's gotta be a way. Get bravery. Here we go. You're strolling along the path when suddenly everything goes quiet. The wilderness is never quiet. There's always insect noises and chirping of reptiles. Even the wind in the trees has gone entirely silent. Something unnatural about this place. Bravely continue on. 72. Get rid of you. Man. If I put this on second, it should fix it. It's not bravery though. Good enough. There's bonus bravery. You walk through the quiet area, then noise starts up again. The mystery will have to remain unsolved. Spooky. Mars was a brat as a kid, but the last few years she's slowly but surely become one of my favorites. Me too! I think that She really cares about the shit she cares about, and she's willing to stand up for that, and I really respect that. And I like that she refuses to listen when people try to tell her, like, arts are stupid, media is stupid, it's pointless, and she's like, fuck you, says who? I said it's not, so what are you gonna say to that? Like, that's such a good way to be. You're minding your own business when... It's so hot! The two suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched, and so are you. Ahead is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the suns, scorching the ground. Spot a stream to drink from. Oh. You cup your hand and drink from the stream. Ugh! It has a terrible metallic taste, and it's so acidic it feels like it's burning your mouth. What's wrong with this stupid planet? Some nearby beetles with iridescent oil slick shells are drinking nearby. They seem to think it's just fine, then one of them belches a short jet of fire. Oh! Oops. Becomes a 3, that's terrible. Unless... No, that's still bad. What the hell? I don't want to spend money or get stress. I hate this. Fuck it. Ugh, good enough. I really hated this board. It's not like we need the points. Oh good, more pain and stress. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming under your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. No, I'm not doing that. That's just perception. There's gotta be something out here that's different. Peek inside the hole? Perception. Gosh darn it. Let's take the roots. Oops. I don't want to do that. Actually, we can get more. I don't want to do that one. Let's go home. Alright, we pretty much maxed it out. Either way, we got a little bit more bravery than we thought we would. And some friendship. What? I probably should have done this stuff because I had the bonus for blue shit, but oh well. I think this is Mars's birthday. Early wet? Yeah. We're gonna have to rest. Have a crystal. Ooh. You spot Nomi crossing the courtyard from the depot to the living quarters, lugging an armful of cans of paint. Hey, Aselana! They exclaim, barely keeping one of the cans from falling out of their arms. Hey, can you give me a hand with this? You take a few of the cans and Nomi sighs in relief. Oh, thank you. This is my 3rd trip. I think I finally got all the colors I need. It's gonna be amazing! At her questioning look, Nomi giggles and starts skipping toward the living quarters. Come on, I'll show you! You follow Nomi to the suite of rooms that they share with their mom and dad. Nomi leads you past the jumble of bedroom furniture and into their empty room. Light pours from a skylight and Nomi stands under it and stretches their arms wide, doing a little spin. I'm painting a mural! My mind is going light speed with possibilities, Nomi declares, tugging at their hair. I'm drunk with power. I could do anything. Solana, you have to help me decide. Nomi grabs their sketchbook and shows you a few concept drawings. Space theme, jungle theme, the inside of a pirate ship, abstract art. All the major players are here. Nomi's been busy. They look at you in agony of indecision. Why not a different thing on each wall? Nomi stares at you. Whoa. Oh, Star Solana, that's perfect! Why didn't I think of that? That fits their personality too well. They start ripping pages out of their sketchbook and laying them against the walls. This one here. No, here. The colors will play off each other and oh no, this wall gets more light for most of the year, so... After a few minutes of, oh no, I'm not creative enough. Am I 1 point away? No, I'm like, okay. After a few minutes of frenzied planning, Nomi grabs you by the shoulders. This is going to be amazing, they exclaim. Thank you, you're a genius. They regard their walls with barely restrained excitement. What do you say, Solana? You want to help me make this vision become a reality? Oh, I'll do my best. It's not going to be good, though. You're not much of an artist, but that doesn't seem to faze Nomi at all. They hand you a pencil to transfer their sketches to the wall, and you get to work. Nomi has to stop what they're doing to correct you sometimes. Well, a lot of times, actually, but they seem pretty easygoing and about your not-so-canonical additions to their designs. It's all part of the process, Nomi declares. We discover as we create. For most of the day, the room is total chaos. Nomi assures you repeatedly that this is part of the experience. As the second sun is beginning to set, you step back and take a look at what you've accomplished. Well, it's not bad. Yes, Nomi did end up doing most of the detail work, but your contributions are nothing to sneeze at. The end result is a charming composition, if a little discordant, just like Nomi. Nomi starts hammering the lids back on the paint cans while you collect brushes for washing. Thank you for your help, they say. I definitely couldn't have finished this without you. Nomi's stomach rumbles and their eyes go wide. I'm starving, they exclaim. Do we work through dinner? You don't need to check the time on your holopalm to know that Nomi's right. Your stomach rumbles in solidarity and Nomi laughs. Okay, let's go grab some grub, chum. The police hate when you eat. You're adorable and I love you. Sorry, I'm not creative enough. Roots. Yes, 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 yes. You spot Deese about to head out on an expedition. He's carrying a full backpack with a second one at his feet full of surveying equipment. As you approach, you realize he's writing in a notebook, an actual notebook, with paper and everything. Braced on his knee with one foot on his equipment. He looks up as you approach and closes his notebook, slipping it into the jacket pocket over his heart. Oh, hey Solana, he says, and tucks the pen behind his ear. Are you coming too? That's cool. Maybe we'll be posted near each other. What are you writing? Just stuff, Dee says dismissively. I like writing on paper. It feels more real, you know. And it's more private than having everything on your holopalm where people could find it. You beg him for more details. Dee huffs through his nose, but he looks amused. Just stuff, he repeats. How I'm feeling, what the weather's like, what people are doing around the colony. I like observing people. Sometimes I pretend I'm an alien, he continues, and I'm studying how people act so I can blend in. This is our chance. Do you ever write about me? Deese goes red and ducks his head. Oh, sure, he says. You're part of the colony, right? And you're my friend, so of course I write about you. You're about to ask to see, but you're interrupted by Utopia! Get out of here! Get out of here! Calling for all hands to board the expedition vehicles. Dee stoops to pick up the surveying equipment, then he's gone without another word. He must not want you to know what he's writing about you. Curious. That's it?! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Well, I tried, guys. I tried. 89. Sob. This is killing me. Hug me. Take your log. Enjoy. Hey Mars. It's your birthday. Have a crystal. Wait, your birthday was... No. Whose fucking birthday is it? Yeah. Alright. Well, we have to relax. Is there a relax we can do with anemone? I don't remember. I think this is Nomi. That's Rex now. Farts. I need 1 point to get Nemi to a higher thing. I might as well just do it with these then. UND's, we've seen this before. God damn it. These are fine. I can get rid of this. No, I like Grow Memory. Guy who loves all their cards. It's me. Nemi seems unusually withdrawn today. Fuck, it's because he's biting you again. Break up with him. I'll help you. Frustrating. Have you told a friend to break up with their other before? Absolutely. Yes, I have. Because they were dating a cheating asshole, is why. Oh. Only thing we're really gonna hit is this, probably, with the time we have left. But I don't even think we can hit this. Let's just... Oh, then I should do... Did my friend listen? No, she married him. So, that's cool. I want a thing that gives me stuff with Nemi. Yeah, we're not friends anymore, unfortunately. But, I don't know. People make choices. People make choices, man. To be fair, I told her to break up with him like years before they got married. Maybe he changed. I'm gonna try sports ball. I know it's not gonna work. I'm gonna get made fun of again. But I want the bravery and I want the Nemi relationship. Security, oh, we've seen this. Physical fitness. Alright, good. So it's like a default one. So I should get the bonus stuff. Ooh. Man, it'd be so cool. Hold on. 10, 10, 8. Dude. It's just so many points. Whatever. Good enough. Alright, we got more bravery. We got a lot of bravery, actually. And we at least got that friendship up. Oh god. We have so little time left. Alright, this is our last thing before glow. She wants to talk to me! Something's off with Nemi today. You can tell just from watching her train that she's moving more slowly and seems distracted. Every so often she breaks form to stare at Vase, who's working with a group of trainees on the other side of the garrison. Her unit leader singles her out and chastises her, gesturing for her to take a break and get her head on straight. Nemi scowls as she slinks over to the rest area where you hand her a water bottle. "Hey you," she says, shooting you a little flicker of a smile as she takes a drink. "What's up?" "Vase isn't talking to me," Nemi replies, sighing heavily as she recaps her water bottle. "It's been 2 days and he just acts like I'm not even here. I've tried talking to him and he just says he needs time to think. We got into it about how much time you and I spend together. He thinks you like me, and I told him it's not like that, we're just friends, but..." Nemi exhales noisily and scrubs her heel of her palm into her eye. "Maybe the problem is that he just doesn't know you that well," she says. "He doesn't trust you around me, that's all." Okay, this is stupid. You must have done something wrong. Fuck off. Oh, I don't know which one she'll respond to. Telling someone that their boyfriend's a scumbag never fucking works. Unless they're like way past that point and they know that and they're like, "Oh, I know. I'm gonna try this, and if it backfires, I'm gonna reload. Please don't judge me. This is a video game. It doesn't have to be like real life. He's a scumbag, Nemi." Nemi's head whips towards you, shocked. "What? How could you see that, Solana? Yeah, I know how he gets sometimes, but he's still my boyfriend." What is this? "The way he Oh! Can I fix this? The way he treats you isn't healthy." Nemi's eyebrows furrow. "What do you mean, Solana? Do you like when he accuses you?" "Video game, please!" Nemi frowns. "No, obviously. What does that have to do with anything? The problem isn't you, it's him." I'm like sweating. "You tell her she shouldn't have to constantly prove herself to Vase." I've never thought of it that way," Nemi replies. "Well, it's like we have this argument all the time. He gets mad because he thinks I was talking to someone too long. Or because I said something that set him off. Oh no. Oh honey. This is textbook bad times. Oh my fucking god." "And when you talk to him about it?" "Well, he gets really upset that I'm upset with him, and then I have to apologize and reassure him that I love him, and it's always this whole thing." She sighs. "I'm just so tired of it, you know? I don't know what else to do. I don't know if there's anything else I can do." I just got an achievement. It's called Matchbreaker. Nemi wipes her eyes. "I don't know what to think," she says. "I'll talk to him about it and see what he says. He deserves a chance to explain, but..." Her gaze starts back over to Vase. "I don't know if he'll be able to." She gives you a quick hug. "Thank you for talking to me about this, Solana. You're my best friend on the whole planet." Uh-oh. Are you guys broken up? What was that fucking achievement? Hold on. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm trying to open the Steam menu. Matchmaker, break up anemone and vase. Fuck you! I wish this worked in real life. I wish when my friend's stupid fucking boyfriend was talking to her like this, and I tried to help, if any of this had happened. Alright, butthole, what do you want? On your way to the garrison, you pass a few young soldiers speaking in hushed tones. They seem to be commiserating over Vase's attitude and training today. Oh boy, you might know what this is about. You spot Vase overseeing a group of soldiers navigating an obstacle course. Pick it up, come on, he snaps. You approach carefully and he acknowledges you with a glance before going back to staring morosely at the trainees. I can't say these! Why so glum, chum? This is so rude to say this one. He'd probably like it if I was meaner. Oh, what? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make you feel better. Vase scowls and crosses his arms. Nothing, just a bunch of bullshit. Fine, be that way. I will, Vase glowers and goes back to ignoring you. Good! I'm glad I'm not your friend. Having a bad day? I got my friend back. I did it with the last day, the last day. Oh, thank God. Alright, well, the wormhole can fucking eat us, or the walls can explode, or a bug can kill us all, I guess, now. Whatever horrible ending I'm gonna get. Because I'm guaranteed there's a million endings. Ugh. I can't believe that happened. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? Yeah, I know. Can we date now? I never got to, I mean, I guess we kissed when we were hormonal, but. Oh, it's Tang's birthday. I want to give her something too. If you kiss someone once when you were a hormonal teenager, you were in a serious relationship. I'm just gonna give him a fruit for fun. My sweet boyfriend. It's okay if Deese doesn't want to date me. I'll take being his friend. He's a really good friend. Alright, well, I guess let's make our brains more betters. I want to study engineering, I think. I cannot tell you the relief I feel. I got so, like, my hands, I could feel my hands going into like a cold sweat while the Nemi stuff was happening. It's, oh, hey, look, we can finally apply at the robotics lab. It's a little late for that. I'm just gonna study. You help the younger students with their architecture work, and by that you mean you help them scavenge a bag of random spare parts and adhesives from the colony and challenge them to make the tallest structure possible. When that's predictably a disaster, you tell them to make the most structurally sound one instead. It comes a 4, that's awful. Hold on here. It's not much better. Alright, we're here. Let's glow. Oh, that was the wrong button. Don't make a screenshot. Hey, it's break time. We've been going for over 5 hours. Again, I'm going until I beat this game. So, once more, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate you going on this very emotional game journey with me. I did tear up with Nemi, so I'm probably going to cry no matter what happens at the end of this day. Go get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs, and we will be right back. Okay, everybody. Are you ready for the final glow? I'm not. I'm very nervous. For my break, I went into my husband's office and gave him a hug because I needed one. Now I feel a little bit better, but I'm scared. Finally an acceptable season, Tang says, looking relaxed for the first time all year. Not too bright, not too warm. If only it was like this all year long. I'm sorry my brain never got good enough to ask you that final thing. We're going out. I'm gonna try to get to that spot. Guess we should say our goodbyes. They don't know what's gonna happen. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go out there and I think it's gonna fucking loop and I'm gonna be a little kid again. Or I'm gonna like go into my own dream. And I don't trust it. Goodbye, Poppy. Cal's hiding in the shed trying to calm down Socks. Shh, it's okay, girl, he says, stroking her little head. Wrong! This is incorrect. She's huge and she's outside. I know glow makes you feel weird. It'll be over soon. It's fine. Oh, I was hoping we could make out to get rid of all my stress, but okay. By the way, thank you guys for saying such sweet things as I played this. It means a lot. Hey. Nature's gonna win in the end, it always does. Yeah, I know. Almost perfect. I wish I could have kissed you. More than that one dare. Our headcanon is that we're in a relationship, right? No, I don't know. Alright, this is it. Let's sneak out. I don't know why I'm picking up this stuff. I guess worst case scenario, if we have some type of crazy encounter, we'll get a lot of rerolls. I'm afraid to do any of the events leading up to whatever is up here. I don't know if there's going to be like a stress component. Oh. Why is that there? We might have to do that first. I don't want that to attack the colony. Or is Octavia? That might be the event. Can I help you? Are you enjoying your dinner? I think that's the event. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Your explorations lead you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole, a faceless. I can stay to watch it. Atop this high plateau ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then it's gone? The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye, or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that sprung up behind your eyeballs. Approach where it was standing. There are footsteps here, giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms, pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now, from your visions. From under the pyramid and the resting ridges, and from long before that, you feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here soon. Wait. Nope. You stare up at the wormhole, immense in the sky above, just as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. What the f- Oh my god. You wait. Why would it skip all this? You stare up at the wormhole just so you remember in your vision. You yawn, check the holopalm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing's changed. The trees are perfectly still. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms, tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in the center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy, so close it could swallow you and all of Vertum in its hungry ethereal maw. You wait. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting, staring up at the wormhole being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you. Look at the shadow? You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you earlier thought was just a shadow of a tree is the faceless. It was there all along, watching you. It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. The faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down. It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night of sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet and an infinite number of universes besides. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe. Embrace it, the end, or resist infinity? What the fuck is this choice? Resist. You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and bring your mind back to the present. You let the faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws. As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you can feel its emotions, its story. You understand that it was born like the others of its kind, in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that can't be changed back. What? You see again the image of the faceless staring up at the wormhole transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now and the natural rhythms of life itself. You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes. Shh. Hey. Shh. The faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. Child. A baby faceless pokes its head out of the nest, wriggling its tentacles and greeting to its mother. Oh. I could have teleported away. What the fuck? What happens if I go back? Oh my god, she's screaming in the hallway. I'm sorry about her ruining the tone. I thought the plateau would, like, I don't know. I guess I could have ended it there. What happens if we go back? Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. Okay, so this is still happening. There's only so long you can handle sheltering in your quarters. As the month grows longer, you find yourself almost compulsively walking the walls when you're not working, scanning the tree line for the first set of trouble. You're there when you see them. No! I thought I would have stopped it! Dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. Shit. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the firebreak, numbering at least, it must be in the thousands. I thought we stopped it! More animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures darting in and among the legs of... Oh no. What? But... The forest bends as a faceless emerges from its depths, followed by two more. The mood on the walls is discouraged. One faceless destroyed your colony. Two faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to handle three? Run away. You duck your head and rush toward the safety of the quarters. As you run, you notice... Uh-oh. The colony defenses are mediocre. Uh-oh. As you run, you notice that the colony seems to be holding its own. Nothing has breached the walls yet, and it seems that the tide of monsters emerging from the trees has slowed. The colony looks evenly matched. The battle's not in the bag, but so long as the defenses hold, things look hopeful. You're descending from the wall when you're thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels towards you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a shark through water. You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you toward a geoponics outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty, besides bales of hay used as float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you think you see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. I don't want to fight this stuff. Avoid. You dive through the doorway, hoping that a tunneling creature couldn't follow. It stops on the threshold and pokes a long black snout out of the dirt, sniffing. You sniff it too. Is that smoke? You look up at the thatched roof and realize the building you're in is on fire? Ow! The dry thatch roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris down on your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You can feel it ripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast. You're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you, and you hear a crackling noise and then just pain and a noise like a bell. The world goes dark. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. This is how but this was from the beginning. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you weren't sure how you got there or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. It is looping. It has to be. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is ringing in your ears. Climb out. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you, and it won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you toward the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake. This is the beginning! You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from another life. Not a dog, a monster. It's about to end your life and probably Nemi's too. She tightens her grip on you. Are you kidding me? Dodge and fight it. You shout a warning and push Nemi to one side as you dive to the other. The beast roars and transforms into a towering horror. A thing that has haunted your dreams for years, but you're ready for it. You realize you've been ready for it your whole life. You distract the creature by hurling a piece of debris, which it catches in midair and grinds into bits with its powerful jaws. This gives Nemi time to get close and zap it with her stun gloves. While the creature is immobilized, you jump in and finish it off with your plas cutter. You emerge from the inferno of the shed, burnt and concussed, but alive. Anemone smiles. It's good to be alive. You have your wounds tended in the med bay. Other soldiers are there in much worse shape, but at least the battle's over. It was long and bitter, resulting yet again in the destruction of most of the sawmills in arable land. The defenders managed to repel the Xenos before damage could be done to the inner colony, or maybe the monsters lost interest before finishing the job. It's as if the planet wants you to suffer, but doesn't actually intend to finish you off, yet anyway. But we know someone's sending them. But for now, you're just happy you survived to live another day, and that day is your birthday. Oh. By the time you've recovered, the suns have returned. It's your 20th birthday. You're a fully fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were and have been for a long time. You and your friends step out to greet the new day and start the rest of your life on Vertumna. The end? You reached your 20th birthday. Oh, hey! Sports ball hero! I played too much fucking sports ball. Oh, it's the song! Sports have been a part of every human culture, and it's no different among the colonists of Vertumna. Watching people fight in ritualized combat scratches some sort of primeval itch that few understand. Thanks to your prowess and charisma on the field, sports ball becomes the de facto sport of Vertumna. You make sure every child wants to grow up playing it, just like you, and eventually people begin to take it so seriously that in your later years, sports ball is used to settle grudges and even act as a marker for social status. No one would ever dream of running for governor if they don't have a positive association with sports ball. You form lifelong bonds. Your teammates are very important to you, like family. This is how Com taught you to act all those years ago, and you've carried his teachings forward to every generation of sportsball players since. You retire after scoring the winning spike in the league finals. This is such a stupid ending! I can't believe this is happening. I did this to be strong and be friends with Nemi. Of course, they trot you out 10 years later for the All-Stars game. Sure, you twist your knee pretty badly. You just can't handle those moves anymore, but it's worth it to see the joy on the faces of everyone you love. They retire your jersey's number in the rafters of the garrison beside comms. But what about... Your boyfriend Cal grew up but never lost his boyish charm. Cal soon rises to the role of chief cultivator. The responsibility of feeding the colony is enormous. Cal isn't good with confrontation or pushing people as hard as your mom famously did. On years when droughts or pests threaten the food supply, you often see him looking haggard. He deals with a lot of stress and it ages him quickly, but his kind nature means he never takes it out on other people or wants them to worry about him. He's a lot like your dad that way. Not every relationship that begins in your teenage years is fit to last, but with Cal it just works. Cal's a natural father. Together you have a tidy little sum of children. What? And that's the only tidy thing about them. Your children grow up digging in the dirt, eating bugs, nearly getting mauled by farm equipment, and having a great time being kids. Socks just keeps getting bigger. And it seems she might live to be hundreds of years old. She protects the colony and remains loyal to Cal, even as the attacks continue. Oh. Cal himself never gives up on trying to convince people to live in harmony with Vertumna. Though his family is his source of strength, he struggles with the violence that's necessary for the colony to survive here. In his 50s, he's killed while defending geoponics during an attack. You grieve him deeply for many years. That's not fair. You could have kept that out. But what about... Why would they tell me that? Chief Engineer Tangent has a nice ring to it. It always seems like Tangent's life was laid out for her. Work hard, discover amazing things, and eventually replace Instance as chief engineer. However, after only a year on the council, Tangent surprises everyone by stepping down. That doesn't surprise me. She wants to work. Instead, she contents herself with being a regular researcher, quietly pushing the boundaries of medical science and having a hand in every major discovery. She trains up new researchers in every discipline, passing on everything she learned from Instance and everything since. It's an unremarkable life for someone as impossibly promising as Tangent, but she seems happy. She smiles more often and has more time to spend with you, and gets more than enough sleep every night. Her love life remains fairly private, but though she's not as frigid as she has always claimed, you hear from the colony gossips that she carries on with a string of casual relationships, mostly with scientists, mostly women. She donates genetic material to a number of children, but doesn't choose to raise any of her own. She's quite picky about their genetic enhancements, obsessing over any markers of anxiety or depression that run in her family. But ultimately, her children grow up healthy and in loving families far removed from Tang's own childhood. It's a bittersweet reminder for her. Unfortunately, even with genetic alteration, the human body was not made to withstand long periods without sleep. And Tangent's woeful negligence in taking care of herself certainly doesn't help. She develops a heart condition in her early 60s that outpaces the healing capacity of the med bays, and it eventually takes her life. Please stop telling me about all my friends die. Your friend Deese keeps on exploring. Utopia keeps him on a second surveyor, recognizing that a man like Deese needs to feel useful, or he's prone to wander. Over time, he straightens up his act and even learns to play nice with authority, though he and Utopia together certainly keep the council guessing. Oh, good, he didn't run away. He spends more and more time in the wilderness, particularly during glow. This earns him some distrust from the militant factions in the colony. What's he doing out there? Who's he meeting? Utopia defends him the best she can. She trusts him, and that's enough to keep Dees from being hauled into an interrogation room. While the rest of the colony seems bent on forming family units and raising the first generation of children on Vertumna, Dees is an odd bird. He never seems interested in relationships, romantic or otherwise. The colony rumor mill, usually so efficient, has nothing on him that sticks. No casual flings, no torrid affairs, nothing. For a few years, a rumor goes around that he and Utopia are carrying on some sort of clandestine relationship, but Utopia just laughs and shrugs it off. Dees doesn't do anything about the rumors, because he's rarely around to hear them. He spends most of his time away on expeditions. Whenever you ask him what he's doing out there that's so important, he just smiles, his usual shy smile, and says he's perfectly happy, just the way he is. Dees continues his work in expeditions for many years, finding freedom and adventure in the wide-open frontiers of Vertumna. He's chosen a dangerous life, and his immunity to fear, a natural human response to the very real dangers of a hostile world, means that he takes on even more danger than most, and eventually it catches up with him. Though there's no body to recover, his funeral is well attended by all of expeditions, and of course by Tangent. Strong and true, Nemi sticks by your side. One of your most trusted friends. She may be friendly towards all, but few people really know her like you do. By the time Rhett retires and Vase Vase! No! It's supposed to be me! Vase becomes chief of security. Fuck you. Nemi and Vase have almost come to terms with their torrid past. They still butt heads a lot, and Nemi doesn't like to talk about her terrible first boyfriend, but they manage to work together for the sake of the garrison. Thank God you don't end up with him. He even tries to make a pass at her many years later. Luckily, Nemi is too wise for his flattery and spots him coming a mile away, and you laugh about it for weeks. Good. Nemi's relationship with Vase may have been brief, but it was formative. She doesn't throw herself into loving anyone that deeply for a long time, instead focusing on her work. You're by her side during her misadventures and dating some of the other soldiers, and once notably Rex, howling with shared indignity and laughter with every awkward breakup. The life of a soldier is unpredictable and unfortunately often tragic. The colony loses Nemi during an attack. Oh God, she was still so young, as was Calm all those years ago. It's small comfort thinking they may be together again wherever they are. Why does she die young? That's not fair. Oh God. Your dad never really recovers from your mom's death. He tries, but his smile just isn't the same. He continues to carry the weight of feeding the colony on his shoulders, ranching and farming and analyzing new native plants, trying to find better ways for humanity to thrive on Vertumna. The attacks on the colony destroy his progress every year, and the stress ages him prematurely. You watch your father grow weaker under the strain until one day, a sudden heart attack claims him in the field. You worked hard every day to see Vertumna flourish, but you have to go on without him. Why would you end your game this way? There'll always be you, and the ground you walk on, and the trees that give you shade, and the cycle of life that sustains you. Oh, my pets! What? No, don't tell me how they die. I hate you. Your Hawkeye is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of Hawkeye roam close enough to the colony, you release it back to the wild. Wait, that's great. And a few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hawkeye kittens outside your door, and Mrs. Hoppington proudly showing off their family. Oh my God! Your Ricky grows from the size of a small dog to the size of a bear, becoming more and more unwieldy and more terrifying to small children, before the council can force you to do anything about your arachnid octopus friend. Squiddly Feederson just disappears. You look everywhere in the colony for it, but your answer comes from outside the wall. A new Ricky nursery tree. Soon the colony is host to many curious Fricky pups who call your Squitterly Feederson home. And in my later years, the days turn to months, eventually becoming years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old. Life is tough but rewarding. Vertumna continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand, and not just that, but droughts, earthquakes, diseases, storms, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry about the colony, and humanity will be wiped off the map for good, but humans are good at surviving. The adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dead, celebrate your births, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. This is your home for better or worse. You do what you can to make it a good one. Eventually death comes to you as it does everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind. Is that a person? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you, only ancient. Her arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving her mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. She smiles. We had a good life, don't you think? But there are so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. Well, I tried. There was a girl. We were young together. Tammy with the cotton candy hair, such a shame to see a life snuffed out so young. She gives you a look as if to say you were somehow responsible for this. Wait, were you? Could you have saved her? We have a chance to take another path to change the way our life turned out. She reaches out a hand. Come with me. Go with them? Oh. Oh. I wish the song had looped. Very much. Oh, Diddler. Thank you so much. Ugh. Diddler, thank you for gifting 20 subs. And plus 7? Jesus. Alright. Nope. There we go. Holy crap, Diddler, thank you so much. Congrats to Gildenser, Naftali61, Shiro Garo, Iliman, Cletus5258, Marksman, Jetpack Raptor. Sorry. I've been sniffling too much. Boobin 4ick, Zero Pass, BBEF Bean, Millen FS, Alex All Over the Place, FOFX, Waffle House, Uspoony, Bard, Moncappy, Nissan, or Nishin, JC, Illugian, Teriel, Dance 999, Ramladu, X John Reese, Firefang 9, Charlie Angular, Hornet Charmer, Chameleon, and TLDR Swinton. Thank you, Diddler. Millen, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, I wish the music played again. Dad! Thank you for gifting 5 plus 3 subs. Thank you. Congrats to Mecha, Yoshu-B-san, Methuselah, Orchid Snow, Schnitzelgruben, Legacy Games, Nate C806, and Combo NL Hosico. I definitely said that wrong. Whoa. Thank you, guys. Oop, I didn't want to click on that. Whoa, these are all links that work. What the fuck? I just opened something. Oh, haha. Good job, everybody who made this game. It was incredible. That's nuts that you can... Yay! Oh, is that the end? Oop. Oh, that does something too. I stopped touching. Oh, gosh. Oh. Someone's username was The Hobbit. That's funny. I guess I don't want to start a new life. Endings gallery? We got athlete ending. That's so weird. Oh, oh! Oh, the backgrounds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Athlete ending, huh? That's so strange. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it also bums me out. I didn't think I would get this kind of ending. I guess I... Oh. These screens were so lovely. Ah, and this one with the song. Yay! I guess we click this. Oh, you're both here. I wish I could have gotten... I was 2 points away from... Anemone and Dees are so close. I didn't know they'd all be there together. Wait a minute. How many endings are there then? There's a million. Well, that was a beautiful, wonderful, incredible game. And it emotionally destroyed me. I loved it. I loved it. I love how it handled difficult things. All of them. Because there were a million difficult things. Do you see? Shut up, you. I can see why, when this came out, Rain was like forcing all of you to play it. And he really wanted me to play it someday, and now I have. So, calzone, please. He's making me a calzone for dinner. So, who listened first? Me. See, Rain is almost always right. When it comes to video games, he's always right. Except in 3 situations total of the thousands of games that exist. 1, he didn't like Final Fantasy IX. Wrong. He didn't like Chrono Cross. Wrong. He didn't like Final Fantasy 12. Wrong. All of those I changed his mind about. So now he's not wrong anymore. I love the characters in this. I'm bummed that we didn't get to... No, Dees wanted to live his life the way he did. Dees immediately believing you after your event is one of my favorite character things. No hesitation, he's with you. That was perfect. It was perfect. I love Dees' character. Also, Mars, I was worried because I was like, oh, I'm really gonna hate this Mars character. She's so awful. But she was so realistically awful as a kid, and I love how she comes into her own. And I really wish that we could have deposed Lem and put her in charge. I bet there's a way to do that somewhere. Literally the only person... Mars is even better if you hang out with her. Oh, I bet. The only person I didn't like was Vase. But like, in those last 2 years, all I cared about was like, make sure that Deece feels connected. Thank God I did, because he was gonna blow them up. And I was terrified that Nemi was in a bad relationship, and she fucking was, and we got her out of it. Thank God. Thank God she trusted us to listen to our opinion. That was hard. Play it again and find out. I need to take some time away from this game. It's very, very hard to... Honestly, I'm glad that this is one of the few games where I'm glad I only played it once a week, because it punches you so hard in the face. Yeah. But yeah, I fucking love this game. I think it's incredible. The depth it was able to provide is crazy. And I know there are characters I did not meet, because there were spaces for more characters that I did not meet. I'll be here if you do a replay. I probably would not stream it. If anything, I would, I don't know, noodle around in Discord maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, it's been 6 hours. I haven't had a stream this long in a while. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I just loved it so much. Obviously, we're not doing like a floodgate thing. Yeah, I think I'll probably go back to this and play more of it, and then you guys have a thread in the Discord, right? I'll probably talk about it in there. Oh. Man, there's so many different types of person you can be in this. I think being like a snooty person with Mars would be really fun. Beware of spoilers. Don't worry. I won't scroll up. Aww. Well, it is nice to know that if I did want to play this again, that you guys are into it. I don't know. There are a lot of other games that I want to play. Actually, speaking of, there are a ton of other games that I want to play. I was I'm very glad that we kind of did a double stream today to finish it. Because as you know, October is coming. I have some special October indies that are coming up. Rain is helping me with those. So if we hit this goal, which we're getting there, if we hit this goal next Saturday, will be I don't want to call it a horror game. We'll see. It might be. We'll see. But it's gonna be indie Halloween-y themed games. And then when that's over, the next bonus game that I want to play. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I'm kind of going back and forth between the Deedlit Wonder Whatever game or Later Alligator. I want to play that because it looks really cute and funny. But yeah, I'm not sure yet. I reserve the right to change my mind in a month. But those are the two that I'm bouncing between. And then if we hit the goal, I will tell you what that one is. Yeah. Silk Song? Dude, Silk Song looks hard. Hollow Knight was already hard. I'm not that good at that kind of stuff. But yeah, Deedlit or Later Alligator is what I'm thinking next on the list. But again, it'll depend on how I feel. I kind of feel like I'm starting to lose my voice. I can hear it. So, thought Deedland Wonder Labyrinth was pretty hard too. I feel like Silksong, I played Hollow Knight, and it's the type of difficulty where everyone tells me that I'm really good at it, and I'm miserable the entire time. So that's why I say that. I want to play it, but I feel like streaming it would make me grumpy. But we'll see. Okay. Thank you guys so much. So much for joining me in this game and for pushing me to play it. It was not really on my... To be honest, it wasn't really on my radar until you all started talking about it. And my husband was like, I've been telling you to play it. Come on! And I was like, alright, fine. Any games for the wheel you want to really play in October? Yes. I'm not going to tell you which ones. I love you guys so much. I will be back. Actually, so, hopefully I don't lose my voice. I don't know how much time it's going to take me to beat Vandal Hearts 2. I was thinking of doing a stream tomorrow. Just a stream. Normal-ish time. I want to... So the reason I'm saying this is probably not going to be plot stuff. I want to go around to every single map and double check things. And I don't want to do that without you guys. So I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. And then Monday, Tuesday, we'll work really hard to finish the game. But yeah, I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. I have no idea how long the stream will be. It might be super long. It might be super short. I do have one thing to do tomorrow. But other than that, I'll be around. So, probably a stream tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, we're playing Vandal Hearts 2 and hopefully beating it. And then October 1st, Wednesday, I'm streaming this Wednesday. We're going to be starting up the wheel. So I hope you look forward to that. And then maybe, sub gods, I guess, willing, we will, you know, have another bonus stream next Saturday. So you guys are the best. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It's getting dark. That's how late it is. Oh, you know what? It's probably not started yet. Hold on. Hello, Octavia. Thank you for knocking all that over. Oh, it has! You know what? There's a race happening right now. I know I don't raid often, but if you would like to watch the, why is the name so long? If you would like to watch the Earthbound races, I think there's one going on right now. And then at 6:30ish is going to be my husband's race. So, yeah. Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to leave now. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. See ya.